Oob. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, Pluto. What's up, man? Let me mess around with Pally a little bit more here. Let me mess around with Pally and look at the talents once again. I'm still surprised there's a duplicate talent on this tree. I'm still very, very surprised about it, but we'll see. Oh, you know, it's funny, Serafita. It took me a minute to connect that the book you had given me in the Lightbringer series with the same author. But I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, oh, that's where that's from. You're alone with a haircut like you had before. No hairdresser's got any time. Damn, man. You're going to get it soon. You're going to find someone. You're going to find someone who will cut your hair. Make you look so pretty. Lightsmith? I know it's icky. It's actually good, though. Yeah, but I'm almost done with the second book. I'm almost done with the second Lightbringer book. So, yeah, haircut was a little shorter than I wanted, but I think that she, like, I don't know, structured it better than my other hairdresser or barber. So, I'm going to keep going back to the new person. You finished the last book the other day? Nice. Yeah, I'm really digging it. I'm really, really digging it so far. I'll probably, like, grow it out before next season. Let it get a little bit longer, but not as out of control. Not as out of control. Thank you, Ball. All right, I want to see if there's anything else I can tweak around with this build. Because we're not running any of that garbage. Don't really need that. Yeah. I mean, I wish Tears was good, but I don't know. I almost feel like they need to make it so, like, I don't know, Tears replaces, like, Divine Toll or something. So that it's not going to be as many, like, cooldowns to be activating constantly. But then, like, make Tears Deliverance super, super powerful. I don't know. Something like that. Because, like, back in Dragonflight, it was good, right? But it was also, like, pretty bloated. Because you had that, you had Divine Toll, you had Wings, you had Daybreak. Just, like, too many cooldowns, you know? You finished Wind and Truth, right, John? Did you finish book 5? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, you got, yeah, like Serafita said, you got a couple of years at least to make up your mind. But I'll read it when it comes out, and I can let you know. Because, I mean, I get where your complaints are coming from. And I think it is pretty fair to say that Stormlight kind of fell off a bit in book 4, kind of got weird in book 5. Something like that. They all felt good because they were OP, comp. I hate to break it to you, man, but they were all OP. They were all way too powerful, and the spec was way overtuned. You're right, they felt good, but they shouldn't have. So, they were so busted. I mean, I'm fine with having those abilities, but you have to, like, there's some give and take, you know? You won't stand for book 4 slander? I mean, it was fine. It was fine. Navani had a lot of growth. She was kind of absent in book 5. A little, you know. Somebody melee HPal is back. I'm one of the dirty melee HPal lovers. It felt pretty good when I was playing with it. Because Crusader Strike also critting with the tier set. And causing it to proc Hammer and Anvil was, like, really, really nuts. Yo, thank you, Punk. Yeah, I thought he had a scheduled longer break for Stormlight. I'm surprised there's not actually more here. What else for Judgment? What the fuck? Judjment. There we go. Don't really care about JOL. Don't really care about recompense. Risk cost your next holy light for stage check or judgment. Oh, I mean, I don't know if I need the mana savings. I don't really know if I need the mana savings. This would be better for mana as well. Actually, there are a couple options for mana. CS procking Hammer Nev will get you so bricked. I believe it, man. I believe it. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about what else I can do to make this better. If I do need the mana, for example, it's nice that there's actually some options out there. So, careful, you could puncture the hull of an Empire-class Fire Nation battleship, leaving thousands to drown at sea because it's so sharp. Oh, shit, that island episode got me good. I think the play was my favorite, though. The play, like the Avatar play is like a recap. I mean, HPal's getting better every season. They're just not getting, like, big, insane changes, you know? They're just getting, like, some pretty solid stuff each time, which is nice. Which is always, always nice. Actually, I kind of want to do some AC Lightsmith. Let me do this, see how mana is. I want to see how mana is going to be. Ooh, Halls would be good, actually. I think Halls would be good. I gotta go far, don't I? I guess I have a Shadowlands path. Somewhere. Until Blizzard looks at disc and says, it doesn't look right. Above its healing by 20%. Stranger things have happened. Oh yeah, it gives me the portal. Alright. So we got that. Alright, we need some gamers. This is our call to arms. I want to try Halls of Atonement, see what the M0 changes are. See how Paladin is playing. Yeah. It'll probably make it even easier not to bother. Listen, I'll give you my review when I read book 6 of Stormlight. I'll give you my my review. Never fear. But I got plenty of Lightbringer ahead of me. Plenty of Lightbringer ahead of me.
Look at this handsome lad. What an absolute Chad.
AJ, thank you for the 36 months. Much love, dude. Thank you, Alpaca. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's finally all cleaned up. Finally all cleaned up. Ellie, know you're playing a spec. You might get priest nerfed again for revenge. Well, that's why I gotta get ahead of it, punk. So I can preemptively ask them to nerf Pally. Hey, Lucy. Hey, Ben. Yeah, I gotta set up appointments more consistently for haircuts. I'm always so bad about it. As a player only playing since Dragonflight, can you explain why Hall's coming back is so hype? Oh, because it's like an open dungeon that just lets you do like a lot of big pulls. It's kind of like Algathar Academy in some ways, where you just like can do a lot of big pulls, high density pulls, pull a bunch of mobs together and AoE them down, stuff like that. Makes it very, very easy. You cut your own hair but still procrastinate on cutting it? I'd be horrified to cut my own hair. I feel like I would do such a shitty job. My barber couldn't let she was pretty short, so she couldn't let the the chair go down any further, and she was like, "Can you scooch down?" Thank you, Bizzle. No. Want easy? I mean, the player base wants easy dungeons. At least to do like 10s. Yeah. 100%. Compare like season 1's really hard dungeons and really hard 12s to like season 2 with really easy 12s. It's like night and day, you know? People are quite happy that the dungeons are easier, you know? Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see what changes they made to halls. We're trying to find a tank right now if we have any gamers. So call any dungeon easy when on high keys they all one-shot you. Yeah, that's the thing is like the player base wants it so that the 10s are going to be easy enough that you can bring in some ratty characters or people who don't know what's going on and still chest it. But then, you know, it's infinitely scaling content, so it'll eventually scale to a point where people got to know what's up. You know? Yeah. So they plan on adjusting Dawnbreaker and Arakara to be less mechanically tough. Huh. Wonder what that'll actually end up meaning. Maybe dots, yeah. Yeah, it's never fun cutting everything off. Like this is, she did cut off a bunch, but there's actually like, it's still pretty thick in the back, which is nice. But I just had so much like chaos. I had so much chaos going on. Oh, I can't read your note, Fattori. I'm sure you're writing something. Yeah. Yeah, maybe less waves would be good. You've been doing your time walking and listening to people complain that scaling has been reduced. Well, Rod, you could always ask them if they want to go back to season 1 and the very difficult dungeons there, you know? I figured, Fattori. I figured. I'll remember this. I'll remember this when you come back around asking me questions. I'll remember. Never fear. Never fear. Wired. Trying to do some dungeons. I'm gonna mess around with some more AC Lightsmith stuff. See how it feels. I'm trying to play like really aggressive. I'm gonna see how easy or hard it is for me to That's high on my list right now. It's Gilix. That is high on my list right now. First, we gotta find a tank. First, we gotta find a tank. Blizzard wants players to test the game for them, just give them game time in return. But then Blizzard would lose money. Come on, man. That's not how you maximize shareholder profits. Come on. You're never gonna be a CEO at this rate. You need to make your passion maximizing shareholder value. Use the cycles continued every time they try to make keys hard for loot. They always end up nerfed. Yeah. And I think they finally have realized that people want the max rewards, and they want the max rewards to be pretty easy. And everybody will be fine if there's a really rare title way down the line, you know? I feel like my beef is that the really exclusive titles and achievements are really lame. Like, the Tempered Hero is just not like a prestigious title. It's not like a cool sounding title. You know? All these M+ titles are just kind of like, eh. The Cryptic Hero. It's like, the fuck? The Dreaming Hero. I don't know. It's just not as hype, I think, as it should be. It's really just not as like hype as it should be. Same thing with like the Fame Slayers. Like the Fame Slayer titles are also just kind of like, eh, they're fine. They will add to higher keys, 15s or 16s to drop mythic gear. Nah, never. People have been asking for it for a while, but they would never do it. The reason behind it is that if it was ever spammable, like right now, people can get carried in 18s. Like, people can do almost nothing for a group, and they can go, you know, get all their 18s and stuff done, you know? You would literally just have people, like, buying endless mythic gear for their characters doing 15s and 16s, you know? Now, yeah, they are going to give... They want Tazvesh hard mode to give a 10 vault, which is a banger idea. Yeah. It's a banger idea. But as much as it'd be nice to be able to spam for that gear, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. All right. Gotta admit, it's funny how people fighting their lives in LFG just to get title, which by the start of the next season, no one will give a fuck. I mean, it's good for, like, pride and everything like that. It does help you, you know, network and get into better groups and everything long term if you already had title before. But I do agree that, like, the title stuff is not as prestigious as it should be. Because it definitely should be. Very, very prestigious, very hype. There should be a mount, honestly. Here's the God's honest truth. There should be a mount tied to the 0.1% achievement. Weapons on PTR, if you go to the capital cities, Orgrimmar or Stormwind, then that'll have all your stuff. Why is anyone doing mythic rating or any rating when that gear is irrelevant come next season? Why even play the game at all? True. Why even take a shower? You're just going to get dirty again. Yeah. Damn logic, I know. Is my whole family tall like me? You're like 6'5"? 6'4". Only 6'4". But yeah, my dad's 6'6". My tallest brother is like 6'2", 6'3". Like that. That's right, why get a haircut? Exactly, Sarwin. Well, for some people it grows back, not all. For some people. Yep. I hope you find him brighter. And you return to the game, and that's your annual return to the channel. Let's go, cow. Welcome back, welcome back. That's right. Finally got it cleaned up, Alan. Finally got it cleared up. Full 100% accurate tier list. Should I come back in an hour? I made a tier list last night. And I spent an hour recording it. And I sent it to my editor. He's working on it. He is working on it. These are M0 dungeons. But we're still able to see basically mechanical changes. Yeah. We're just seeing the changes to the boss mechanics and potentially any trash mechanics as well. Last boss for Melee is cursed. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I saw some screenshots. I don't love these circles either. Way too many curse dispels still. Covenant abilities? I don't think they work, no. Either I don't want to be meta. Druid. Yeah, can't stand those guys. Well, HPal's feeling pretty good. I don't know if Lightsmith is going to be the way. Kind of skeptical on it, but I want to try it because it's fun, you know. So we're just getting some more reps in. Might as well practice all this stuff nice and early on PTR. Yep. Best healer, which hero talents, what talent build, and what triggers should I use? I need these answers. Well, you better make sure you're following the channel and following the YouTube, Professor Lepko, because there's going to be a lot of changes and a lot of updates, and I'm going to cover everything. Smile. You're in your Pally currently, it's red, but may learn Holy going into Season 3. You should. Holy Pally is a lot of fun. It's quite nice. That's the goal, AJ. That's the goal, baby. Lots and lots and lots of plans for this season. This dungeon genuinely brings me back to the days of COVID. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, he kind of got owned. Yeah. Them bleeds. The Bears. Someone asked you have a Presbian meta. I said, Pres, your favorite healer that I'm bad at. I feel like there's no mediocre Pres, just goats, and this is too complicated. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Eventually you hit a level where everything starts clicking, but it takes some time. I feel that deep in my bones. Question about... Oh, please. Question about Farsi or tier set. When we use Ancestral Swiftness, it calls 2 ancestors. One of them is empowered. Correct. Correct. Yeah. Ancestral Swiftness spawns 2 grandpas. One of them is empowered. One of them is not. Oh, the Waystone spawns there, too. Nice. Banger. Oh, yeah, this place is going to be fun. This part of the dungeon is going to be a lot of fun. The absurd amount of ads out here. Good thing we have Shadow Melt pots.
Jig sellout.
Yo, Flay. Think of anything over this 6 months, my dude? I think we're using those nice, lovely free Bezos bucks. Yeah, I need freedom. There we go. 1 button healer for actual healing via smart targeting. Hopefully they never have that. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of making fun of DPS for having their entire rotation being built off the back of 1 button macros. I don't want that to happen for healers. Yeah. I'm just testing out melee wings for Pally. I don't know if it's going to be meta or not, but they added some buffs, and I want to test all the tier sets, get a lot of experience with them, get very familiar with all of them. All that fun stuff. So, fine. So now everybody says they like the hair. Well, it needed to get cleaned up, so we got it cleaned up. I'll probably I'll probably let it grow out from here, though, for a race. Oh, that's right. You do have to stomp them. Can't stealth through some of the mobs before the second boss. Some of them have True Sight, yeah. But you could always, like, mount up, get enough separation, and then just Shadow Meld Pot. That would work. Conceivably. Yeah. You're all good, milady. You're all good. I'm just giving you shit. Consider this, with one button healer, you could watch Netflix in a 10. That is true. You could also watch your favorite streamer, AutomaticJak, in a 10. With the one button rotation. But healing's supposed to be the hardest role, right? I'm just gonna slam damage here. It's always the nice thing when you play AC Lightsmith. You can just pummel in a damage rotation and you'll be chilling. Healer difficulty is codependent on the amount of brain cells between the DPS. True. Oh, man. I had, oh my god. In War Within Beta, I had, I think it was Jinji or Miraz hit me up from Echo. And they were like, hey, we need a healer for some M+, and nobody wants to play Beta, but we see you're on Beta. You want to come play? And I was like, oh my god, yeah. Holy shit, that healing experience was supremely easy. Supremely easy. Yeah, you gotta wait on that. Okay. You like being in the Shadowlands dungeons? I feel like, well, we've had them every season, right? Do we have any in season 2? I guess not season... Oh, top. That's right. Thank you. Yeah. Theater. So yeah, I mean, we've had Shadowlands dungeons every season. Personally, I feel like it's just been... I don't know, it's just like recent in my mind still, so I'm less hype about it. But Halls is probably the best... Probably the best Shadowlands dungeon they can have, so I'll take it. I hope Midnight does not have Dragonflight dungeons. That would suck. They need more space, more breath. I know I play this game a lot, but like they need some more time between them. Give me some Legion dungeons. Give me some Legion dungeons, man. But yeah, Raidbus says he only heals high keys because anything avoidable just murders them. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like Seat would be fine. People used to be super big haters of Seat, but I think it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Or it will not be this bad, or that bad, I should say. Jack be Dragon time. We could probably do some Dragon today. Yeah. At this point, I played every combo and every setup. And now it's more just a matter of what am I rustiest at and what can I get some more practice on. Yeah, dude. Cathedral of Eternal Night is my number one need to have come back. So, oh, thank you, Beg. You just find any value in the cauterizing bolts for higher DFC keys? That's the damage one, right? Or is it the healing one? Oh, actually, that's probably the healing one. I haven't messed with it in high keys. Yeah, I haven't messed with it in high keys. But I talked to the mathematicians, and they said it was better output, better HPS and stuff, if you brought the stats in, so...
Chick flirt,
Yeah, we
chick
should
bluff.
be killing these guys. Because otherwise he will just heal. Yo, Vader, thank you for the 51 months and the tier 2, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, they've made a couple little changes. A lot of visual changes to halls more than anything else. That's probably the first thing you notice. Probably the biggest thing. Feels like a lot of visuals are easier to see. I think they changed this last boss. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, first two bosses were the same, but just like visual updates. The last one. All right. Yo, what up, Orange? I didn't try to... I haven't tried any, like, MC stuff for the gargoyles, to be honest. They said they plan for hero talents to be evergreen, so we'll see how their plans change, right? We'll see. That's on them to show us. That visual is way better. Alright, let's see what this is. Okay, should push out. We all gotta suck. This is all the same. I think I'm taking 2 right here. Pretty sure. Holy. Is that it? Huh. Okay. Couldn't take hero talents away at this point with how class balance is focused on it? Yeah. 100%. 100%. I mean, they already said it was coming into the future, too, so... Yeah, I think the Erupting Torment is the new part. So... I played with any locks? No, I cut them all off. Twisted Mana Sprite. I was giving you the extra absorbs. Next season's Pick Me Up is from Delves. Huh. Yeah, I think that's like the big thing for the big change dungeon-wise. Not any M plus testing yet, but it's going to be this coming week. So like 5 days from now or something like that. Something like that. Oh, that's right. The Hearthstone's not a bag item anymore. Where is it? That's right. I don't even put it on my bags anymore because I just have it bound in Opie. Hearthstone. I think it's best healer so far. Oracle Priest, Oracle Disc. Yeah. Yeah. I heard Shadow Priest Abyss again. I hope not. Hopefully not. Gotta keep those Shadow Priests down and out, you know? Yeah, here's the Lightsmith AC builds I was playing with. I don't feel like I really burned through any mana at all, which actually felt pretty hilarious. What other Flash of Light buffs am I running with? Divine Favor makes it so that it does 20% more healing. Infusion makes it so that it's instant cast. And isn't it basically free anyway? Virtue didn't do that much healing, but I also didn't really press it that often. I pressed it, I don't know, a handful of times. Let me see. This is our overall. Yeah, I mean, I really didn't hit it that often. Because I just didn't need to. Like, look at the overheal. I didn't really need to. You know, my top heal is Bulwark. So there wasn't too much healing really required in that dungeon. I think it's just because of scaling. I think it's just the scaling. If they're gonna make M0 harder, they'd have to tweak our gear from where it is currently. Because right now, it's not that hard. Doesn't mean it won't be in the future, though. Yeah. But I don't know, it's kind of tough to, like, really limit test a spec because of this. So, it's like, yeah, no. Alright, cool. It's like, alright, cool. Let me, what do we think? Evoker? Let's do a little bit of Evoker goodies. Yeah, it is really strange about that, Jay. So, you know, what can you do? Because, let me think, are there any other dungeons that we really want to, like, super heavy dig into the changes? I heard Priory has some other, like, ground effects going on with it. I'd like to do Tazvesh hard mode, but I don't think that's scaled properly. Hey, Stong. I don't think that's going to be actual properly, like, scaled or messed around with. Yeah, Dalcry has his, like, ground effect or something like that. Yeah. Let's rip another Ecodome. New dungeon pog. Yeah, how you doing, Mila? I heard they were trying to make it easier to go right for Priory. I mean, which would be great for me. I'd be down. I would be down. Ecodome's fun. Ecodome is actually quite fun. It's good dungeon. A lot of like 2-target prio healing required. A little bit of rot damage on some of the trash. Boss mechanics are like pretty simple, easy to understand. There's a lot of trash in the dungeon. So you'll probably have to pull a lot. Because there's a lot you could potentially skip as well. Which is also nice. There's a lot of areas where you could just skip around stuff. So you can actually make your route pretty easily. So that's really good. But they're probably going to require an absurd amount of trash. There's also these pylons around the arena that you click on. And if you click on them, you get like 20 seconds of haste buff. So you can kind of like time it for a big pull with all your damage cooldowns and just like pop off. There's a couple magic dispels, but that's it. There's no diseases or curses or anything. Yeah. And swapping from Prez to Disc, then I saw the changes. I would say Prez looks promising, but I think this still looks better. Yeah. Haven't done Streets yet. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what we're going to have is next week is going to be Ecodome Aldani. This dungeon on M+, and it'll be the only M+ dungeon. So the goal next week is like go through that dungeon on all the healers, kind of push the limits, do some limit testing, some dangerous pulls, see how the healers kind of cope with it, because that'll probably give us the best idea of like who's performing the best, you know? Right now, it's good to know like how something plays, but it's also harder to understand perfectly how strong something is, you know? But we could probably get away with some dangerous pulls. Thank you, bum. Casters, bolts, sharpshooters, a lot of casters. Well, it's like a decent amount of casters. Not too many bolts. There's a lot of swirlies in this dungeon. There's a lot of swirlies in this dungeon. Yeah. All right. We got a team. We got a squadron. Yeah, after the first boss, there's a lot more like AoE damage too. Yeah. If I'm coming back mid-season on a pretty much new character, what would you recommend to set myself up for next season? I quit halfway through on my mage, but you scammed me into priest. Well, make sure you get your new belt. That'll be quite important. Yeah, get that new belt. Make sure you get it all like squared away, maxed upgrade that you possibly can, because you'll have that for a decent bit of time. And basically just try to get yourself well geared, because I'm pretty sure you'll be able to do 10s pretty fast next season. So you don't need to have like flawless gear. But the more you're getting yourself geared up now, the easier it's going to be for you long term. Yo, thank you, Demortis. Excited for another race. I feel like a liquid wind could have a big ripple effect on Echo and Method. Like destroy them. Losing 3 straight. Helmet Chant doesn't work on Season 3 gear, by the way. Actually. Doesn't work on that gear, buddy. Yeah, Liquid won the last 2. I think they could be the only team to go 3 straight since, I don't know, like ages ago when Method was the only show in town. You know, long ancient history type stuff. I would call it like the first in the modern era, because in the past we didn't have nearly the competition we do now, you know? Am I DPSing? A little bit, but I am playing Prez. Seeing the top 2 to 4 will be the most interesting. Yeah, I mean, Method got a lot better with some of their recent pickups, but they've been historically behind for a while. It's been kind of a question of like, when are they gonna pop off, you know? And I mean, I'm sure there's enormous pressure on Echo for this tier, for this race coming up. What happened to Pieces? They died. Yeah, they died. They weren't getting the performance they wanted, but also, you know, they're just losing people to the best guilds. Yeah. Hey, Ghidorah. Did Echo win 3 in a row? Was it Sylvanas, Jailer, and then Razagath? Sounds right to me. Yeah, I believe you're right. That's not nice. Tank the monster. Holy. Tank hate my guts. Look at one first tier Dragon X pack. Did they? I don't think did they kill Razgeth first? I don't think they did, because that was like Christmas time, right? Because if that was the Christmas race, we for sure lost, because I was there, and that shit. Yeah, that was the controversial nerf. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was there. Liquid did not win. Yeah, Echo on that. So yeah, I guess it would be It would be Sylvanas, Jailer, Razageth was the last time a guild won 3 straight. What? Like, tank, you stay there. You stay. Lost because Raz got nerfed after they went to bed and Echo one shot? Yeah. Yeah. So, Liquid could potentially win their 3rd straight race, which would be the first time since Dragonflight Season 1. Yeah. When was the last time somebody swept an entire expansion? Not BFA. Not Shadowlands. Because Liquid won Nathria. Legion. I think Serenity won 1. Right, this is where it's like, it gets murkier because you're getting out of like the modern era a little bit. Exorcist and Legion. They didn't sweep. Oh, yeah. So like, yeah. I don't think anybody swept in Legion. I don't think anybody swept in Legion. Before that was Mop. Right? Yeah. I don't remember back then. Or WAD. Yeah. WAD, I don't think anybody swept because that was when Paragon skipped a boss in Highmall and won. I think it was Paragon. Yeah, they skipped a boss and then they won. Yeah. I don't think anybody's won a full X-Pack. Yeah. So, there's the potential. Sweep a whole X-Pack. Well, back in MoP, there was 10-man, and then there was 25-man. So I think Paragon was like the undisputed champ of 10-man. But that's a bit different. True. Also, Blood Legion was putting in crazy hours in Heart of Fear. I remember that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, Forehead. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome in. New dungeon's pretty cool. Lots of trash. But there's also a lot of options for how you can skip the trash, which is nice. And then in a second, we're going to find a bunch of pylons. And players can basically click on the pylons and get like a haste buff and stuff. It's after this boss, actually, isn't it? Paragon 1 healed Garrosh and 10-man heroic. Yes. That was Yazrin. That was Yazrin doing it. I know, there's so many raids. I think this is like tier 36 or something like that coming up. It's ridiculous. Something ridiculous like that. Where's my... Oh, it's already on CD. Stupid Blizzard click casting, not letting me end my empower spells early. Drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. Yo, Sartras, thank you so much for the new sub, man. Tier 36 makes me feel old? Yeah, you should. Me too, man. Me too. Oh, what can you do, though? What can you do? Mana Tombs M+. I want more Old Dungeon M+. Yeah. I just don't know if Blizzard's really going to do it, though, because it's just more work for them, basically. That's the issue. Just more work for them. Uh-oh. Our buddy is in the back. Taking some hits. Where is he? Here you go, buddy. Yeah, no official release date, but we're all speculating it's going to be an August release. We're all speculating. But Blizzard really doesn't have like an official date until like absurdly long. Oh, I brought him in range. Yeah, well. Here, we just Emerald Communion. Here's the great raid. Priest, both specs are going to be sick. I think Prez is definitely on the watch list for a comeback. On the watch list. And then I think Mistweaver. Yeah. That's my way too early healer comp. Is Disc, Mistweaver, Holy Priest, and Prez. I don't even know if you need double ramp healers like that, though. Pally does look pretty good. I think there is... I want to see how it performs in the raid testing first. But I do think... You're right, Case. I do think Lightsmith is a sleeper pick. Anybody being like, oh my god, it's awful, blah, 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 is like just missing it. Yeah. They're not going to make it. Yeah, I think it's 100% on the watch list. It's on the watch list, but not on my confirmed, you know? Yeah. That was the last guild that swept an entire X-Pack if you count the hardest 25-man format back in MOP. Ooh. There you go, then. You probably did like a deep dive on that, right, 3? Yeah, I talked to Meg a little bit about the changes. Well, I like did my research. What I like to do whenever I ask other people about stuff, other healers, is I like to get my thought on it, and I'm like, okay, do you think this concept is, you know, right, wrong, whatever? So, you know, I was kind of talking to her about it last night, and I'm like, I like the changes, but it doesn't really seem super, you know, gameplay redesigning. It's more just kind of reinforcing what you're already good at. She was like, yeah, pretty much. So, damn, this hurts. That's definitely the most fun healer again. Again, fun is subjective. It's just funny how that was... It's definitely the most fun. But also fun's for everybody. Different for everybody. I feel it. It is a lot of fun, but I feel like it's super punishing as well. You know, that's my beef. Is like, it's very fun, feels very rewarding, but also it's like just much more challenging than a lot of other healers. Can I blink this or nope? Yeah, just I don't know. Like I don't think any other healer has as much preparation before they heal than Prez in dungeons. You know. How are you gonna be doing the prem combos in the ramp? Oh, super easy actually. Hang on, we're dying. Okay, so if you've read my Wowhead guides, which of course you have, in my guides for disc ramping, it shows you utilizing. It shows you utilizing a couple spells together. You use. One sec. You use your insight and your piety together, right? That's still going to be the same. And instead of having 3 charges of insight, you're going to have 5. And then instead of just using solace on whatever you feel like, you're going to hold solace, and then you're going to use that with clairvoyance so that you also get 5 stacks of insight for your raid ramp. So you basically go premonition 1 and 2 for the first one, 3 and 4 for the second one, and then you repeat the cycle. It'll actually be pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Because then you don't really have to change anything else. Just gotta execute. It stacks, that's right. 3 plus 2. There's a Wowhead guide for season 3? No. But, I mean, like, it's literally just what I said, though. It's literally just what I said, though. Yeah. Holy Priest, what, Lightweaver for raid? I don't think so. Holy Priest will want to have, like, Oracle answered prayers type shenanigans. That stuff is going to be really big for the spec. And there's already a lot of, like, mandatory-ish talents out there that you'll want to be taking. Already a lot of those mandatory-ish type talents. So I don't think you're going to have, like, the space or the breathing room or whatever you want to call it to take Lightweaver. You'll instead probably be taking, like, answer prayers, holy word buffs, stuff like that. So, the snow, it is sand. I hate sand. Just fucking coarse and rough and gets everywhere. I mean, Archon's not, like, bad. I just think Oracle's better. I think Oracle's just gonna be better. Appreciate it, AC. Thank you. Yeah. Listen, did you guys see what Padme was wearing when they were on Naboo? I understand his passion, okay? I understand him. Would have done the exact same thing. Playing Dune, lots of sand. Ugh. Oh my! You put it all the way over here. You gotta get your copies in this fight. You gotta get your ghosties. Otherwise, you get a debuff that reduces your haste by 30%. By the way, so nothing the healer can do about it if you play bad. Got all my boofs. That's right, it's a big damage down. Big damage down. I'm getting my time dilation value as well. It's nice, because like you put it up and then you just kind of know that somebody's going to be safe for a while. I would like to find a way to get energy loop. I know I could just play around it better with my mana, but I love having infinite mana when I play energy loop. Avatar of Sethralus. Used Verdant Embrace on her, and I went under the map. I was able to do it again to get back up, but someone was next to her at least. Oh, no. Thank goodness we're never going back to Temple of Sethralus for M+. That'll be nice to never have to do that. For the new tree is too inflexible. Yeah, there's like a lot of like really objective good talents to take, and so it's kind of tough to take some flex stuff. Yeah. Well, the problem with Temple of Seth in M+ is that there is a bug where sometimes the gates don't properly open. Sometimes the gates don't properly open when you have to put the balls in the snake's eye and stuff. And that would brick people's runs. And anything they include in the M+ season, they would also include an MDI, and that quite literally destroyed runs. So they're just channeled now? That makes sense. Well, maybe they actually did something about it. Okay. I guess there is a potential for them to to bring it back then. But I hope they don't, because having like a single target healing check for that last boss is just super annoying. Yeah. Yeah, ACI. With the with getting ready for the next season, I closed down coaching. I am full focused on next season and getting ready for all the guides, all the content we're going to be making. So no coaching for a bit. Flow state and how ridiculous Spirit Bloom CDR is every time. That is a good point. I would like to find a way to get into it. Yeah. Thank you, Vernus. Just don't know what I would drop for it. Maybe the increased HP of Rush of Vitality to get a point? That would work, because I don't really need the extra HP. I'm already healing myself an absurd amount. Will Druid be in a better spot? Oh, wait, I can't do that because I need to have Call Ysera. I guess I don't need to have the Twilight or the Time Dilation talent. It is really nice quality of life, but I don't need it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but like Flameshaper's kind of like a raid only setup. I guess you technically don't really need Call. Yeah. I could do like Energy Loop, and then I'd be vibing. Yeah, that is true. That does buff up your Dream Breath a lot. How much was Dream Breath? That was pretty good. It was pretty good. Well, at least this will work for now. Just getting rid of the Time Dilation talent, getting a point into flow state will work. It's a tight talent tree. Either way, it's a tight talent tree. Yeah, and that happens a lot of times, QD, where they make talent adjustments. There's certain talents that you just like, you're gonna take all the time. Same thing happened with Holy Priest, and they made a bunch of like Holy Word buffing talents, and you're just like always gonna take them, you know? What, running Nozdormos could be a cook? It could be. I don't know if I need that cook that much. I don't know if I need that. Because like the cooldown reduction is already really nice. Yeah. Yeah. I did get the haircut, Jordan. Finally. Finally. Yeah, I do feel like Lifespark too often gets like just funneled in extra damage, and it feels like a damage talent. So I mean, it's like I could also just take Energy Loop and have infinite mana all the time. Presence damage is like fine. It's not great or anything. Oh, it didn't actually. I didn't reset. It's okay. Nothing to write home about. Nothing to write home about. But I wasn't really super focusing on damage. And then we have Oracle Disc. That's a good trade-off, though, is you trade off damage for a lot better survivability and absorbs. I'm fine with there being a little penalty there. I think that's okay. Yeah. Pally's a lot of fun. Pally's a lot of fun, man. Where is the other disintegrate talent? Is it the magic damage one you're talking about? Oh no, disintegrate channels faster, yeah. I mean, that'd be nice to take, but it's a little bit difficult to get, I think. There's some options. There's some way to take it. I was just saying I like energy loop because then it means I just never have to drink. Yeah. And that's always just insanely convenient. Yo, Key Lime, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in. It is just so convenient. When you know there's talents where you're just never ever going to have to. It also feels really satisfying. It also feels really, really satisfying when Disintegrate actually does, like, respectable damage, you know? I recorded my first tier list, which is just focused on the tier set bonuses. Made that last night. So this coming week, we'll have a video up for it. We'll have a video up. Never fear. I think it is Vendrick, but I don't know if people are running it. I don't have it. Scale of 1 to 10, how improved is Prez? Maybe like a 6. You know, it's a good. These are good changes, but I don't think this like makes Prez some meta monstrosity in keys. You know. Hey, you're all good, Key Lime. Thank you, man. What tank's the cleanest to run with? I guess VDH, but it's just M0s, so the limit testing isn't quite there yet. Yeah. More Chrono Flame. Yeah. That's the thing is like if you really play around it, you can just start. You can really just start pounding some extra damage with the Chrono Flames. Yeah, I spent like an hour last night recording it and getting notes together and stuff. I was like watching back my footage because it's 7 healers and then 2 tier sets apiece. So it's 14 different combinations for how you play. And so I was trying to do like a little like, here's how it plays. Here's how, you know, like the hero talent plays and then go from there. Yeah. But by the time I was getting like halfway through it, I was like, holy shit, there's so much to talk about. It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. Yeah. All right. What do you think, chat? Shaman? Let's do Shaman real quick. I think we're still headed towards a priest meta, but it's so early. Keep in mind, next week starts 6 weeks at least of M+ testing and raid testing. If not like 8 weeks. So we probably have until the end of July, maybe. Maybe like halfway through July. We have about a month of potential like gameplay changing talent updates and stuff like that. And then after halfway through July, it'll probably be mostly tuning, you know? Some of the set bonuses change how you play. Not all of them do. One of the nice things I like with Totemic Shaman is it really encourages you to consume all your motes. Because this is the capstone for Totemic, but a lot of times you ignore it. So you have an air, water, and earth mote. The air mote reduces the cast time of your next spell. The water mote buffs up your healing surge or healing wave. And then your earth mote causes you to proc earth living on the chain heal target. So you basically have to cast a single target heal and cast a chain heal. And you consume all your motes. And once you do that, your tier set bonus will activate a downpour. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just telling the truth, Sari. Exactly 6, maybe. At least we know it'll be at least 6 weeks of change. So, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, so you can also use the healing stream totem as well, but you just have to activate those abilities. So you have to cast 2 spells, and then it activates the extra downpour. Yeah. So far, I think this is in the lead, but it's still super early. Because like, if they nerf Penance enough, it could be pretty rough. I don't really like the Farseer tier that much, to tell you the truth. I don't think the Farseer tier set is that rewarding. Because you activate another Grandpa, but then you still have to cast a lot of spells to, like, yield value out of it, and it starts accelerating your cast a little bit more. You know, you cast a little bit faster and stuff, which is fine, but you don't feel too much connection to like, I have more ancestors, I'm doing more healing, you know? They just don't feel that powerful. Evoker feels quite good. Yeah. Evoker feels quite good. Take all the ancestor spawn, RNG hero talents. You get a silly number of ancestors out. And that means a silly number of hydro bubbles. Don't know how strong it is, but it's funny. Yeah, it's solid. It's solid for sure. We'll try the monk. Because I think you have an alt, right? Buff VDH? I'm pretty sure you do. You have like a hunter and stuff? Yeah, you could unleash and then ancestral swiftness and then get 3 ancestors out. You could, absolutely. It's just like, I don't think it's as good as Totemic though. Any scenario where you see something in M+ or raids and you say, damn, I wish I had an evoker healer? Maybe. Maybe. It's entirely dependent on mainly like a raid thing. It really just depends on what the raid throws at you. Because if you get stacked encounters, actually, this is something I talked about in the video that I recorded last night. Most healers in raids are not so much brought for their healing profile. And now hear me out before you disagree. Most of the time, you don't bring this healer or that healer because they do like lots of single target or, you know, lots of a specific type of AoE to counter a boss mechanic the way you would for a DPS. You know, you bring boomkins on sticks to break out the bombs and everything like that. Preservation's kind of an exception to that because Flameshaper has put them into such a niche that they're insanely good when everybody is super absurdly stacked. And that niche could be really fucking good depending on the encounters that they throw at you. You know, exactly like you said, Justin, because they can just solo absorbs, they can solo specific moments, and they can just blast. And the Flameshaper hero talent tier set further doubles down on that, you know? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, that is kind of neat buffs. Don't think I have that one, though. So, yeah, they're kind of like the exception to the rule. If you can get everybody stacked. Like, it used to be that Shaman, like, required everybody to be stacked and stuff all the time, like, the entire raid. But, like, Shaman's very far away from that. Like, your chain heal bounces are nuts these days. So you do just fine if people are not stacked. You just put your healing rain down in melee and you chill. I think Shaman feels a little bit better, Dramar. But I don't think it's like a massive difference. I mean, again, we have to see like limit testing next week when M+ properly comes out, you know? Just early impressions. Are Flameshaper and Chrono close? I mean, you'd have to see how they would test out in raids. You'd have to see how they would play in raids, which we don't have yet. And it's all right, Mr. Prez. How's it going, man? I'll even replay it for you just because I love the song. At the moment, Rob, I think that this could be meta, but anything can change. Yeah, you get the cloak at the beginning. You just do some intro quests and stuff. You just do some intro quests and then you're chilling.
Jesus, it's been a while, streamer.
I know, Burke. You're getting old on us. Thank you for the 68 months, dude. Thank you, big dog. Way too many casters in the dungeon. Just did a 0 where he did 45 interrupts in your shaman. Yep. What's up, Mario? Beyond the sun. Got gamers? Let's go. Broncos country. Let's ride. It's meta. Well, PTR just started, so take it with a grain of salt. Dispriest looks really, really good. On live servers, it's like Vengeance, Demon Hunter, Dispriest, Arcane Mage, and Holy, and Boomkin. That's how it looks at the moment. Like this next season, I'm gonna main priest for raids. You know, whatever's gonna help the team the most. That's the stuff I definitely know. But I think what I'll probably end up doing is like whatever's meta for keys, I'll gear, have prepped and everything like that. But I might also just take a bunch of time and play like every single healer at the start of the patch. I don't know. Kind of going back and forth on it. The seasons just kind of last for a long time, that I always have like plenty of time with how much I play the game to eventually get the character geared, eventually go grind out titles, stuff like that, you know? If I had to play a DPS, probably something I could like turn my brain off and just kind of chill, you know, because healing's a lot of work. I hear Boomkin's really easy. Nah, I'd probably pay like DK or something. Even Resto Druid Leon. That's right. This dungeon is technically in Koresh, I think, outside of Azeroth. Yeah, I mean, in the past, I've gotten cutting edge on DK, DPS, and tank. I've gotten it on Rogue. Long time ago. Ancient times. Has a healer meta spec been meta 3 seasons in a row? Yeah. Druid and Pally back in the day have each had their time to shine, basically. Surely your HP doesn't increase twice, right? Yeah. Yeah, Disc is looking really nuts with the tier set and edged. Yeah, it's just been really, really nuts. I feel like I'm like doing 0 damage. That Acid Rain passive DPS, man. The Shaman tier set bonus. So whenever you drop a Surging Totem, you also produce those whirling motes. Whenever you consume all of the motes, it triggers an additional downpour at 200% strength. So basically, it's another downpour cast that you just have to cast a single target heal, cast a chain heal, and then it pops. There's a bunch of heals. Yeah, a little bit like Kyrian Vesper Totem. That's a good way to put it, yeah. 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 Excuse me forgive me for still enjoying WoW lore. Hey, listen, as long as you're enjoying it. Every once in a while, I'll get on my Twitter feed like the really, really big lore nerds. And I haven't done the 1117 quests or anything, but they were like posting screenshots of it and I'm talking about how pissed they were. I don't know what happened, but I guess some like evil character got forgiven because of feelings or something. They were like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, too early to say what's definitively going to be this next season. Yeah. If you want to install add-ons on PTR, make sure you have CurseForge, make sure you've already installed the PTR, and then there should be a drop-down menu where you can choose different versions of WoW to install add-ons in. So you'd be looking for like a retail PTR type thing. That's right, the old hashtag feelings. Saving the day. Saving Azeroth. Howdy, Jekyll. You see Xal'atath as an anti-hero? Well, she kind of blew up Dalaran. I don't know if that actually keeps you in anti-hero range. I could be wrong, though. But I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Not a bad thing? Yeah, that's right. Dalaran was corrupt. Yeah, it seems that way, Exodus. So far, you know, still early, right? Still early. I have tried Farseer as well. I don't know if I'll play it after this, but it was like, I don't know, it's just fine. It's just a lot of work. Not much extra value, I feel. Yeah. Dalaran was the last focal point of magics on Azeroth, meaning the Void Lord won't have an easy way to funnel magic and hold its form, nerfing it. What if we just kill the Void Lord here? Don't have to worry about that problem at all. Destroy the Dark Portal. She destroyed Dalaran, the two big focal points. Yeah, but like our whole patch right now is us ending the Void Lord threat before it begins. Yeah, it's the new dungeon. Ecodome Aldani. I guess the WoW devs really, really enjoyed Andor, which I get. It was pretty good. She could have killed Khadgar or let him die if she made sure he got out of Dalaran before it exploded and wasn't upset he was free, just upset the artifact was damaged. Didn't she, like, munch? Didn't she just, like, munch Khadgar for energy or something? I would say Rogue One's the only good, like, new Star Wars. Actually, no, I would say the Han Solo movie was good. Come at me. It was good. It was good. It was fun. I did watch Andor. It was very good. It was a lot less Disney than I was expecting, to be honest. Which was good. Which was a good thing. It's a compliment. Yeah. Oh, you're watching it now? Good shit, dude. Enjoy. Enjoy. No spoilies. Yeah. Yep. I will say, again, I wish I could talk about it. There's some moments that are, I don't know, emotional moments between characters that made me laugh through that show, but I won't spoil anything. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Star Wars Star Wars is for nerds. My manly man who plays the female night elf druid. So true. So true. Zalatath might have a different endgame than us in mind, but she's not really acting like a villain, more like an Illidan or Arthas. Arthas was the villain. I don't know how to explain that one. Arthas was for sure the villain. Do you remember the scar in Eversong Woods? This is the crazy YouTube revisionist history. I know. I gotta just combine chats on stream so you guys can see the posting. I think people are misunderstanding the quest from novel summary. It seems that Illyria is upset that we are accepting help from Zalatath, and Illyria goes pouting, but we accept the cape. Well, she should just finish the job. You know? Just because Arthas was trying to stymie the plague, then became evil, doesn't mean Arthas wasn't evil. I'm not even talking about the Purge of Stratholme. I'm talking about him creating the Scar and burninating the countryside in Eversong Woods. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. His motivation that led him to Shadowmourne was altruistic. I mean, you know, there's a big saying about that. You know, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Oh, I just fucked up. How about another reference? How about an Altered Carbon reference? How about we are more than the sum of our intentions, but our actions? Okay. That's a good one. This dungeon is canonically after the raid. Yeah. Yo, Hauk. Thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. So Arthas was right? No, he was bad. Might have had good intentions, but... You know. That guy bad. Sorry, chat. Gotta let you guys all know. The villain was a villain. I'm just trying to debate that Zalatath and her motivations are deeper than we know. Only if Blizzard's cringe. I don't know. I think if your intentions are pretty bad if you blow up a city and kill a bunch of people. But that's just me. You know, I guess moral relativity is a little different for everybody. Thank you, Bamboo. Yo, Jackery. Thank you for the 6 months, big dog. Thank you, Hauk. She's purple, that means she's evil. That's good enough for me, honestly. Yeah. That fits, you know, pretty on brand with Warcraft. WoW government is forgiven a lot worse than purging a large city. It's true. It's true. That's why the RPers were really upset about the 1117 quest line. Apparently they let, like, Scarlet Hitler or something like that go. I don't know. I didn't read the quests, but I was just reading the comments when I was on the toilet. There was some lady who I'd never heard of that apparently killed a lot of people. Damn, Scarlet Hitler. I guess. Shit, I don't know. But it was a woman. It was, you know, it was woman Scarlet Hitler. Apparently. That's pretty much how it went? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, just randomly I get the pop-ups of like the deep lore gamers, you know? Yeah, has there been anything about Draenei Hitler URL since like 6 years ago or 8 years ago when that first came out? Because I remember a thing coming out about it. Everyone's like, ooh, you know? And then nothing happened since. What did Khadgar see during his time in the Heart? Probably nothing good. I mean, you mean to tell me that Khadgar couldn't get out of his space wheelchair? or his magical wheelchair and then go do magic elsewhere, or make the wheelchair fly and then go help us out. But he's just sitting at home. He probably saw some fucked up stuff to make him stay at home, you know? Playing a universe with death and destruction. People need to stop dragging real life mentality into it. True. I want less reality in my fantasy game. You got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. They forgot Urel because timey-wimey is confusing? Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't it be really weird if Illidan comes back and then accepts the void energy and then he ushers in the third Demon Hunter spec? But he was all like, ew, no light. Fucking whiner. A downpour do? 8%. Probably could do even more. It had 80% overheal. Dude, this thing is gonna pop off when you actually have to heal, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, Leon. It really reminds me of like why my dad would get up so early in the morning just to eat breakfast and read the paper and then listen to like nobody for an hour and a half before he started his day. He just wants to chill. There's speculation on why the Demon Hunter boss is optional, that you need a Demon Hunter to summon the boss. Well, every raid has those. Yeah. The light tried to force itself onto Illidan. The void will be his choice, just like the Fel. I mean, Illidan definitely had a choice, but you know. Oh, dude, that'd be sick if Downpour did like an extra explosion of damage. That'd be pretty cool. So far away. Because, I mean, it's going to trigger a heal for 1.2 mil onto everybody. And that's when you activate another heal on top of it. So the burst potential is really, really strong. Because if you have, like, a naked downpour, you know, you can't really rely on that to, like, save people. But having it also proc off of another heal is super good. Like, haha, your choice, but you actually need to become my avatar. Yeah, I mean, so he exercised his free will and then killed it. Easy. I tried all the healers, Robe. Yeah. Thank you, Reg. Yeah, we played all the healers. I'm just kind of getting more reps in. Let's do Druid. Yeah, this is my time of like getting in shape, getting used to the other healers that I don't play as much. That way, when M Plus comes around, I am not going to be like, I don't know what I'm doing, you know? I need to do the most homework, I think, on Druid. It's probably that's absolutely my weakest healer. But we got 6 weeks at least to get back in shape with it. Yep. What feels fun in terms of healers who like to max DPS? Holy Pally feels fun. Holy Priest feels fun. I just got to get better at playing Druid, and it would probably be really fun. Disc is incredibly good on PTR. Oh, yeah. Trying to get away from only playing that thing, though, you know. Can't be only playing that. So. Illidan will present it with the option from someone void adjacent like Illyria, and he'll make the choice to accept it. Or he'll destroy Illyria, you know? Never know. Just like Zera. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Hey, you're cooking. Yeah. Thanks, man. I was done to let you go. All right, so I need to do a little bit of homework. Odd growth, regrowth, efflow, chance to cause the symbiotic blooms. I need to learn about bloom maxing. No, symbiotic bloom. There it is. So you could do Swiftman or Wild Growth to cause them to grow.
Oh shit, my card
Or-
expired. Well, I'm back.
Welcome back. Thank you for the 7 months, man. Appreciate it. Absolutely, Barlow. Pally feels great, Object. All the changes they've been getting have been like steadily better. Herald's really good. I think Lightsmith is sleeper. I may be wrong, but that's like a big one to watch for. Playstyle improvements for Disc. Basically, they let you have more penances during your Piety and Solace casts, which is really helpful for dungeon healing. And, Ray just gets better, It's nice. It's just nice. Okay, but whenever I played as Rested Druid, with the tier set bonus, your symbiotic blooms are absurd. So Wild Growth, Regrowth, FLO are all having a chance to proc it. And when your blooms grow, they have a chance to cause another growth of the same type to also grow on a valid target. Each active bloom increases the healing of your spells in general. So we got to abuse that a lot. Which just means cast lots of regrowth. Make all your heal spells do lots of stuff. We have Abundance, so all the regrowth, rejuves we cast allow us to cast more regrowth. And then Wildwood reduces the cast time of regrowth. So spread rejuves, that juices up our regrowth. Regrowth does big healing and also applies a whole bunch of symbiotic blooms. The rate at which the blooms grow is increased. And casting regrowth and clear casting causes more blooms to grow on up to 2 allies. So the more that I have clear casting up, the more I want to be spamming that as fast as I can, get more blooms out. And the blooms also have a chance to trigger bursting growth. Each stack on an ally increases bursting growth healing. Is bursting growth a secondary part? Okay. The blooms expire or you cast rejuve on their target. So if I see a target with blooms already on them, I want to rejuve them because that'll also spawn even more. Wait, it actually like spreads an insane amount. Okay, so blooms are already active. You want to rejuve it. And even if they're not, you probably want to have it on them anyway for the mastery stacks. Okay. Probably want the mastery stacks. I was doing a little research. I didn't see people running germination yet. But maybe they're thinking they can get away with more cat weaving. Yeah. You don't know when to actually do it in keys? That's definitely part of my challenge as well. Yeah. It's definitely part of my challenge as well. Yeah, so basically, like, I'm just trying to make sure I have the, like the mind-muscle connection of, like, knowing where my healing is coming from. Because I think it's a little bit different with Druid compared to others. Ecodome Aldani? Yeah. So you want to fly towards Koresh, turn for a little, turn around, and then fly through fast, and it'll work. Come here, boo. Mastery reduces healing after like 4 hots or something like that, Kino. It takes a lot of hots. That's right, 11-2 PTR. Yeah, Disc Priest can cast a lot of powered shields if it wanted to. 100%. Still Oracle. Yeah, Oracle owns. The Void Weaver tier set is like fun. The Void Weaver tier set's fun, but it's not like that powerful. It's like, you know, visually cool, does a lot of damage, but it's all like AoE damage. It's like good for, you know, any like high trash density dungeons, just like do a lot of DPS, but it's not giving you like giga heals, you know. Yeah, Void Weaver's damage is going to be excellent. Oh yeah, it's going to be so good. But that'll be about it. Yeah, you can still do Void Weaver for like low keys and stuff for sure. For sure. Yeah, the thing is, like, Archon and Void Weaver have pretty similar tier sets in that they like make things a little more visually stunning, but they don't necessarily give you a big performance increase. Yeah. Like extra halos, yeah, that's cool. Still gonna be a lot better to play Oracle, at least at the moment. Oh yeah, Hendrix. Dispriest stay winning so far, baby. Oh, and Dark, thanks so much for the new sub, my dude. Welcome in, welcome in.
Okay, back from Mads.
Woo! Welcome back, Leon. Thank you for the 15 months. Yep, we're gonna do the new dungeon. Yep. I'm just waiting till I talk to somebody who's not a subscriber, Leon, and then I'm mashing the add button. So that way they're just forced to keep up, you know? Yeah. Thank you, Bubsy. I know. Had to happen. Had to happen. What add-on is dead in the patch? None. Nope. All that stuff they have planned is for, like, later, basically. We don't know exactly when any sort of like add-on correction or removal or any of that kind of stuff is coming around. We don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but it's, you know, eventually going to happen. So we'll see. Yeah. Here's haircut. Yeah. Did we get him? Oh. Got it all cleaned up. So you got it. Let's hope that he'll be able to follow the instructions. Hopefully. Shit. We got through it. Yay. Yeah, they chopped off a bit more than I was expecting, but like they did a good job with it, so I'm happy. I'll try to grow it out a little bit before next race though. Spend bits for new hairstyle. Listen, whenever I somehow find this mythical barbershop you guys all claim exists that actually like opens up a book in front of you and it is like, here's the different styles we could do for your face shape and stuff. Yeah, let me know. Never ever seen that exist. I'm convinced it's fake. Yeah, double night elf mohawk. Oh my goodness. You have to bring the book yourself? That's stupid. Do I have to go to the car dealership with a whole list of like parts and stuff and tell them what I need to do? No. Yes? I shouldn't then. Fly towards Garage. And then turn around and fly through where the portal should be really fast. I actually have no idea what the lore is for this dungeon. You know? They bring inspo pics on their phone, but I should just be able to go to a barber shop and they should, like, it should be like a menu. I don't know. I will die on this hill. They should tell me what they could cut my hair into. Okay? Just bring the book. They should have the book. I'm paying them. I don't like think of inspirational ideas before I go to a restaurant. Like, oh yeah, could you cook this for me? AI barbershop? Maybe that would be good. Maybe that would be good. They should just like take a little picture of your head, you know? T-Mog kiosk for hairdos? Yes! What's wrong with that? Honest to God question. What is wrong with that? That should be how it should be. I should know what the barber could cut for my hair, and then I should select it from the menu, and then they don't go do it. Like, I don't know. That just makes sense to me. Because, like, what if the barber has never cut the hair in the style that you wanted? Bring the menu? They should have the menu. I'm buying from them. I'm the customer. Before I buy a service from somebody, I should know the options for how they do it. You know? New Apple AI app? Sure, do it. Do it up. All I'm saying is the barbershop meta needs to change. Okay? You know the options? I don't know the options. I'm a dumb customer. I'm the consumer. Stylists have Instagram accounts dedicated to their work? Yeah, they should have that. Or something. Imagine going to a mechanic and having to tell them what's wrong and how to fix it. Exactly, that's their job. Insult to their skill, they'll do whatever you want. They're not limited. But they obviously have opinions, though. Because, like, what happens if you give a hairstyle, but it doesn't look as good with your facial shape? They should be able to tell it to you, you know? Yeah, and also they're barbers and they're adults, so I'm not worried about hurting my mechanic's feelings because I didn't get the drive shaft repaired the way that he wants it. Tattoo artist isn't going to be upset that I wanted to have a doodle bobs instead of having love in Japanese characters or something, you know? But, like, seriously, bring the book? No! No, I won't. I'm right. Gotta understand, I'm right on this one. I'm the customer. They should give advice. You know how some customers are these days? Yeah, I need the advice. I need to know the options. Because some options are just not going to work with your face shape. That's just how it is. You got to be like, you know, somebody's got to be there to tell you the truth. And that should be the barber. Customer's always right. The customer always brings the book. No. That's different. That's two different things. That's two different things. The customer is always right is when they hand you the aux cable and then you start playing Creed. That's the customer is always right. Okay? That's totally different. Did Taylor have him say, okay, which cloth do you think is best for your cut? Yeah, get him, Kino. That's my boy. I didn't want to bother with Cell so early in the PTR because I don't want it to be like broken and I don't want to deal with troubleshooting or anything like that this week. I figure there's bound to be a lot of add-ons that are broken week 1 of PTR. So, yeah. How do we get here? It's part of like Tazvesh. Yeah. The full quote is, the customer is always right in matters of taste. Ah, the more you know. Good call, Kyle. So it actually works perfectly with my example where, you know, you go play Creed on it. There you go. Yeah. Put Creed on in the touch tunes, you're always right. Did my barber not offer consultation? I mean, not really. Like, what do you want? I don't know. You think Og can make a comeback? I think anything's possible. Thank you, Cash. I think anything's possible. I don't want it to be possible, but anything's possible. Yeah, there's definitely a third DH spec. Definitely. There's just like too many hints about it for it to not exist. So, what do we do in this delete cell in the add-on massacre? Base UI is not it. Don't worry. I'm gonna talk to Blizzard. We'll keep Cell. All right. We'll keep Cell over my dead body. I got too much riding in Cell stock to not defend it, you know? Anything's possible. Does that mean we get a kick? Almost anything is possible. Sorry. Almost anything is possible. For Cell and for freedom. Here we go. Let me help you here. Will Mythic Dimensias be more anticlimactic than Galley? Nah, no way. No way. Max has a good saying. He always says that, like, the current tier is like a reaction to the previous tier. I think it's something around how he always says it. So, like, I think they're going to go way out of their way to make sure Dimensius is epic. Yeah. Aw, thank you, Jeff. 12-0 will be underwhelming? Nah, it'll just be better and better. No, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some issue with Dimensius in some way or another, right? Maybe the healing requirement is too big, and then they're going to go make it easier. I don't know. PvP specific talents that just ban priest kick and M plus. Shit ain't hard. I know. They absolutely could do it if they really applied themselves. But it's Blizzard, you know. They had me booked for that week in August or Arista World First. Somebody should. Somebody should. I mean, hopefully we get hired. We'll see. We'll see. Yo, Cal, thank you for the 2 months. Let's go. I know, I missed that little seedling dinosaur. Which healer would be the meta? I think right now, the big, like, sleeper specs to watch are Prez and Lightsmith Holy Pally. Oracle, Holy, and Disc look enormously good right now. So we'll see how that, you know, develops. We'll see, we'll see. What healers do I like the most in general? Really been enjoying Pally lately, more and more. Pally was the first healer I ever made back in the day. So it's always had a special place. Monk's been fun, but it's been kind of the same for a bit. So I kind of find myself just enjoying other stuff. At the moment, I've killed Gallywix Mythic on Priest. Sorry, I've killed Mythic Gallywix on Holy, Disc, Mistweaver, Paladin, and Shaman now. So 5 of 7 I've killed Mythic on. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to get Prez and... Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I'll have time to get Prez and Druid geared enough to actually go kill Galley. Yeah, not yet at least. I gotta gear him up on live. But that would be a pretty fun goal to have, is get every healer cutting edge, every healer 3k at least. Because 3k is what, like 13s or something? It should be pretty easy. It would be pretty fun to do a season where I just do everything on every healer. That's a lot of fucking maintenance at the start. There's a lot of upkeep. Like I said, we'll see. Just an idea at the moment. Yeah, you don't want to be taking that. There we go. 13, 3 or 4, rest on 12s. Okay. Happy I got 2.5 on Mage. You say 3k is easy? Well, I probably play the game a lot more than you do, Hawk. And maybe a lot longer than you do. So, you know, give yourself a little grace. Mostly 12s with some 13s. Okay. Yeah. Since MOP, I've been off and on here and there. Yeah, so like, I've gotten every cutting edge since MOP. In BFA, I rated 6 to 8 hours a day. In Future, around World 20th. In Shadowlands, I got as high as World 13th, rating like 10, 12 hours a day with Imperative. So, you know, just play the game a lot, you know? Thank you, Emily. But yeah, you know, comparison's the thief of joy. And everything like that. Shit. This would be a lot better if I had better raid frames. There's too many hots, and so I can't see when my life blooms are falling off. Yeah. Oh shit! Did you guys hear that crack? It's a loud pop. It's stretched. Is it old man crack? No, it's just because I'm tall. You got long limbs. They just crack and pop. We've done that since I was like 13. Where's my dude? I guess I just didn't have a dude there. That was weird. And I know, you just see these massive vines on the boss. Yep. Dude, I can just see the symbiotic blooms hitting insanely hard. Oh, nope. Yeah, that fight's pretty cool. Fight's pretty cool, not too mechanically insane or anything like that. Alright, so I feel like I did a better job of setting up my blooms. So 28% of my healing is the symbiotic blooms and bursting growth. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, we take those. We take those. Blizzard promises less mechanics or downside they kill some add-ons. That's the thing. We don't know exactly what they're going to be doing. We don't know exactly what they're going to be doing, so we're kind of just going to have to wait and see. There's no guarantee that it's absolutely 100% going to be X or this, you know? I don't know. I had a while since the end of the first season. How are people handling the add-on changes? So they haven't implemented any add-on changes yet. That's the big thing. They have basically just like updated the baseline game with other tools. The tools suck so far, but that's like their goal is like they want to build the tools, make them good, and then after they make them good, then start pruning add-ons and all that fun stuff. So hasn't happened yet. I don't think they're ever going to get rid of like Warcraft logs or anything. We don't know how much they might like mess with add-ons like Cell or weak auras and things. So they've definitely marked like we don't want weak auras to tell you where to stand or what to do in a boss fight. And that's a pretty good goal. I think everybody would agree with that. The rest of it though, we'll see. We'll see. Yep. So it's just kind of a waiting game, I guess. Well, it's like they had an interview and they were like, "Yeah, you know, we get our tools like 96% perfect, and then we have to just kind of like see how things are gonna go after that. You know, we gotta like get community feedback for the last 4%." And I'm like, I think you guys kind of overestimate the tools you built, at least so far. But we'll see. Anyway, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, that's literally what they said, Dilly. It's actually like quote. So yeah, we'll see. I got ads running, so give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, this is all the new tier stuff. Well, they're talking about making it so you can't track your allies' cooldowns. You can't like track your allies' defensives or kicks or other things like that, and that would be kind of a mess. So we'll see. Yeah, that's a big problem with it. Is like, I think they want to make changes in part because of PvP. But if they hold PvP and PvE to the same standard, they're going to have a problem. Yeah, healing frames and like cooldown tracking is a lot worse in Final Fantasy. Oh yeah. It's doable, but it's just so much more work, you know? Yeah, your tier is all built around Symbiotic Bloom. So you just generally get more blooms, and casting Regrowth and Clear Casting gives you 2 Symbiotic Blooms. Yeah. Thank you, Maku. Yeah, basically, you get Clear Casting, everything feels amazing. Everything starts feeling really, really amazing. Right. So your tier varies. So when you play Keeper of the Grove, is that what it's called? Your Incarn and your Convoke, which includes reforestation procs for Incarn, they summon a little Dryad that does baby trank. That's about it. Not that great in dungeons, at least. But I'm sure raiders will like it, you know? Yeah, I mean, Wildstalker's weird because like it takes a lot of the power of like you casting Life Bloom, and then the clear casting from Life Bloom gives you, clear casting for regrowths, and the regrowths will apply more blooms, and like the blooms and the bursting growth have their synergy. When the blooms expire, it causes bursting growth, right? Starts healing them. So it seems like they take a lot of the power of like, I think there's almost too much power in the hero talents for Druid, and not enough in their like baseline spells. Yeah, that's fine, Copit. Of course, Austin. You know I got you. I haven't seen any tanks like super struggling right now, Mr. Cannon. We'll see, because this is only M0 right now, so it's a little bit harder to like limit test. Some items from patch should be good in next patch and not be obsolete. Yo, King Mato, thanks so much for the becoming a channel member, dude. I think the belt that we just got is probably going to be relevant until we get Mythic gear next season. Our Druid's the most boring for me. APM for HOTS is high, but you don't feel the oomph of the heal. Well, so much of it is like setting up your HOTS so that like regrowth actually does healing. And I think that becomes more apparent with this tier set bonus as well. What up, Andrew? There you go. There's 2 streams. There's one vertical on YouTube and there's one normal one. Just click through to the YouTube and you'll see the other option. But yeah, just 2 options. All right. Let me do another dungeon run as Druid, honestly. I want to get a little more practice on it. Let's just keep getting some more practice on it. Like I said, this is the healer I just need the most practice on. Before M+ comes around next week, I want to make sure I'm able to, like, competently start healing those dungeons quickly, you know? Yep, we're on the PTR for Season 3. There's this cool place called Koresh, which is basically a planet that got destroyed, as you can see. In the big G. So, Oracle Disc still feels incredibly good, Jalek. Yeah. Still feels insanely good. All right, I need a tank and some gamers. Yep, and Tazvesh is back. Whole city and everything here. See if I crank up our view distance. Bam. Oh my god. See? Nice big continent-ish. And you get Tazvesh. Nah, and plus opens up next week. So once it opens up, then we'll get to slamming. That'll probably be most of the streams over the next couple weeks, is when PTR opens up for M+ and for raid testing. For M+ especially, we'll be trying every healer, playing on all of them. I will try to fit in time for all the healers for raid, but that's a little bit harder because you have like an hour for one boss, and I can't be like, hey, let me switch between like 5 characters. That doesn't work too well. That doesn't work especially well. But maybe for heroic, I can weave between a couple different healers for the testing. Yeah, but it's coming soon. And then we're going to have 6 straight weeks of M+ testing. Next week is going to be just this Ecodome for M+. And then the week after that is going to be, I think, Legacy Dungeons? Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, dude, soon. And they also made changes. So here's all the dungeons for the season. Arakara, Dawnbreaker, Priory, Floodgate, Aldani, Halls of Atonement, and then both Tazvesh. So 8 dungeons. Thank you for the 82 months. So 8 dungeons. They apparently made some slight adjustments to a couple of them. Like they changed some like graphical designs and things in like Halls of Atonement, for example, which is cool. Yeah. Holy Pally is getting better. Yeah. Just constantly getting better, I think. A little bit every week, which is nice. Yeah. So it's tough to say like what's going to be meta and everything because we don't have like limit testing with M+ yet. Give that till like next week or week after. But our Druid feels really good. I think the Symbiotic Blooms is like stupid powerful. It's like 30% of my healing was the hero talent. Shit was absurd. Yeah. It was really absurd.
Back up and catching up.
That's right, Shuzu. Thank you for the 16 months. It's a good time for it. This is like it's the nice little like preamble before we start getting real busy. Get to go into the next season as prepared as we can. Ridiculous we have to do back-to-back Floodgate and Priory. I don't mind the Floodgate, but the Priory I'm with you on. Yeah. Yeah. Gambit first boss with the runes. Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, Hildebrand. Yeah. Surely they would, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want Priory either, man. Of the War Within dungeons, I wish they would have kept maybe maybe Stone Vault if they made the casters less annoying, but I doubt they would do that. I doubt they would do that. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to like encourage people to do it sounds like they're trying to encourage people to do more of the right side and like just do different things in dungeons where you have different options for your routing. Oh, they wanted to summon. Come on, guys, let's go summon. Oh. Most interesting heal spec? I think Oracle Priest in general. Giving you extra cooldown reduction feels just good overall. So that's awesome. And then not only is that nice, but it also just super powerful. That's probably one of the biggest things is just it's just powerful. Giving you like better strength in your piety window because like piety is kind of a tough ability to yield the most value out of. Outside trying to summon. I just reconnected your washer dryers. You can do 2 weeks of laundry. Oh shit! Thank you, service. I also just did an insane amount of laundry. I gotta put it all away. I'll spend tomorrow just cleaning everything up. All right. Summon the tank. Now the tank's gonna ask how to get into the instance. There we go. Hey, Bulk. You hated Tazvesh? I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's too bad. I'm fine with it. Yeah, at this point, I've tested out all the healers, just getting more experience with stuff that I'm rustier at. Which, at the moment, is Druid. We trinket combos in season 3. Yep. But you know what that's also gonna mean? You're gonna have to raid, buddy. If you want all those combos, you're gonna have to raid. I'm looking forward to when Volk in Questionably Epic does the first round of like healer trinket sims, and it finds that all the raid trinkets are like busted OP. I'm waiting for that to happen. Oh, you do raid? Okay, so yeah, you'll be fine. But for those that didn't raid in Season 2, they were hating life. They were hating life. Chat, is anybody like a super big cultural or music theory kind of person? Maybe it's because I watched Fight Club last night, but I feel like whenever I listen to like 90s music or watch 90s movies, everyone is just like, shit sucks. And you hear it in all like the movies and music and everything like that. But then, you know, you see people complain about stuff today. The times today. You don't really, I don't know, maybe I'm just not listening to enough modern music or something like that. I feel like I don't hear it as much. You know? Does that make sense? Well, that was the point of Fight Club. I agree, but I'm just saying, like, culturally in the 90s, there was this sort of, like, nihilism that was, like, prevalent everywhere. And I feel like there's even, like, more reasons to continue that trend today. You know, cost of living and just life and all that other fun stuff. But then you don't see it represented in media. That's my point. Am I just like in my bubble and I don't see it, or did that appeal just die out? Or maybe that's just what the next artists have to do, the next generation has to do, you know? Come down on the economy from Reagan cuts? Yeah, but isn't the world worse now? Like rent's worse. Rent's a lot worse. Maybe partly escapism. The more the real world sucks, the less you want to hear about it in entertainment. That's true. That's a good point. Rather than facing it, I guess, in like a movie or a song or something along those lines. Back in the 90s, life was more expensive and leisure was expensive. Now it's kind of reversed. Oh, life was cheap, but entertainment was expensive. I see. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. We hit economies of scale with entertainment and stuff. The Tears at Roams is nuts. I have like 30% of my output coming from my total hero talent. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Whenever I see these kind of like new nihilism type posts and stuff, Boot, they're always like, oh God, I wish we were in like the 80s again. I wish we were in the 90s again. You know, but then I look at media from that time and they're like, this sucks. So it's just weird, you know? But maybe that's just always how it is. People yearn for different times, simpler times, you know? When you didn't have as many responsibilities or something. But shit, dude, I could not wait to grow up. I was the exact opposite. I'm like, let me make my own decisions. And then look at what happened with them. You want your Surge back? You know what I want back? I want Volt back. You guys remember Volt? That was my jam, dude. It was like a soda and an energy drink all in one. I'm sure there's some European in there who would just like... that would just blow their mind. Fruitopia drinks, yep. Justice for Volt. Revolt the car game? Nah, I'm sorry, man. If we're talking about a car game, shit, what's it called? Tip my tongue right now. Oh god, it was like Overdrive or not Overdrive, something like that though. Not Need for Speed. No, you could like ram into the back of somebody's car and you get like a speed boost out of it if you hit it right. Burnout. Yes, there it is. Burnout. Yeah, that was my jam. Yeah, that is my jam. Night Elf, Human, Drakthir, Dwarf. Let's see. Yo, Midas, can you swim in this puddle? Let's see. There he is. Oh, no. Important question. What do you mean, what? Yeah. I play Arctic Thunder in the arcade. I did, actually. That was a great snowboarding game. I owned it that. I owned it Metal Slug, the 8-bit shoot 'em up side scroller. Owned it that. That was my jam. Yeah. That's right. My boys know games. Knowing Metal Slug. Can your character swim in the puddles around us? Yeah. Any of the healing specs for Druid require cat weaving? It's encouraged. Oh, there he is. Okay. Perfect. TY. Crash Bandicoot, banger as well. Can you believe such a good game was made by Activision Blizzard? Okay. Senior Citizen Memory, Alex the Killed was your first jam? I don't remember that. Do you guys ever remember Pajama Sam, the educational CD-ROM game? Don't be afraid of the dark. Or something like that. And instead of playing tic-tac-toe, you would play cheese and crackers. Yep, I've tested all the healers, Jeffrey. Tier is quite good. There we go, Nymph. Oh, I did play Oregon Trail. I don't remember the name of it, but there was also like a math game that I would play on the school's computers. And this might be telling on myself a little bit, but there were like two rounds of school buses that came around my neighborhood, and I would try to get on the early one so that I could get to school early so I could play whatever their like math game was, because it was actually really fun and I was getting obscenely deep into that game and I like almost beat it. But you had to get to school early, and if you got to school early, you could go play those games. Yeah. My parents didn't really invest in our education per se. You either came home with A's, you get your ass whooped. I kind of hit a certain point where I'd realized that it didn't matter what I did. And so I guess that was around college. I guess that was around college where every single class I had in community college and university had a grade curve to it. And so I think around my like sophomore year of college or something like that, I was just like, I'm going to play way too much WoW. Seemed to work out. You prefer Shadow Fiend, Saito. Yeah, it's quite a bit better. It is strong. Where is our tank player? Oh, he's clicking the other one. Looking on the other one. I assume this refreshes. Looks like it does. Does that matter for me when you have bigger problems like the Burning Legion and the Scourge? That's right. understandable too. I don't know. I never really felt like there was like a reward for like doing better in school. But I always had like A's and B's and stuff until college, and then every class it was like more about passing or failing. And they made it hard for you to fail in some of those classes. So when I saw people like getting their degrees from like AI and stuff, I'm like, honestly, it doesn't surprise me at all, because like the major question I had every single new course I had was like, what's the grading curve? And people would get like 20 or 30% points for like nothing, and then just pass. Yeah, like the hardcore C's get degrees kind of stuff. Well, I also remember doing all those like networking events in like sophomore or junior year and stuff, and I had all like A's and B's and stuff, and they literally just like didn't give a shit. Yeah. I was like, okay, so what's the point of this? Yeah. Mythic plus score over GPA. Yeah. I mean, my GPA wasn't fine. It was like 3 something. Some 3 and change, but it never actually felt rewarding. Mythic IO score over credit score. Honestly, this should be the real credit score. Go Trank. Oh my god, Trank hits hard. Damn. It's pretty nice. Wish Blizzard went back to physical copies of WoW and stores actually opened for it. Yeah, but now GameStop's selling like NFTs and shit. You know? World's changed. Highest difficulty level of playable, Mythic 0. Next week is going to be Mythic Plus. You don't even have GameStops in Norway? Oh my god. A friend of mine, she's on vacation in Germany. I asked her how it was going. She's like, it's hot. There's no AC anywhere. I was like, yeah, it's tough. Because, you know, living in Texas, it's a necessity to have air conditioning. Yeah. Perfect. Just less in it, yeah. It's hot and there's no ACs here. It's hell. Yeah, that's so messed up, dude. It's so messed up. I'm just gonna go to Germany and make a killing selling air conditioning. I'm gonna bring air conditioning. What else does Germany not have? GameStop. Actually, a lot of people have tattoos in Germany, don't they? What else do people with tattoos like? See, I know if I went to Britain, I would just go bring better food. Criminal stuff. Oh my god, dude. No, if I went to Britain, I would just open up a Tex-Mex place or something. That would own. Satanism and crime. Tattoos and I like barbecue. There we go. Barbecue in Germany. Actually, that would go hard. That would go hard. Because you know what the prime complement to barbecue is bread. And Germany has some really fucking good bread. So you just make amazing pretzel buns and then bratwurst. Yeah, exactly. It's honestly a good fusion waiting to happen. I don't know why there hasn't been a marriage of like American barbecue and German bread, you know? Yeah, get some like sauerkraut on it or something like that, or horseradish. Yeah, and beer. True, that goes without saying. Jack's tattoo and barbecue shop. I mean, stranger things have happened. You know, what actually stops you from eating a whole mess of barbecue while you get like your back tattooed? You know, yeah, you get a little like platter in front of you. They start inking up your back. You got a nice platter of German beer and bratwurst and stuff. Let's go. Am I doing the barbecue while walking? Of course. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Just shut up, Chad. That's not what I said. Oh, man. I see what you guys have on your mind. Oh, now we're adding foot massages. I don't know about that one. How you get higher eye level gear? The vendors are in the capital cities. Orgrimmar, Stormwind, all that fun stuff, yeah. All that fun stuff. New Dungeon's cool. Yeah, it's a nice, big, wide open area. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. There's a lot of trash. There's an insane amount of trash. Wait, these little like arcane pylons, they'll actually give you haste buffs. So you can basically like kill these mobs, time the haste buff around your cooldowns, which everybody has to channel to get. All that kind of stuff. But it's quite good. I don't really know the full lore on this stuff, but it's like a eco dome that grows food and stuff that's getting destroyed by wastelanders because they hate food, I guess. They hate joy and food and loveliness for some reason. Tazvesh, I think, is good. Halls should probably be pretty good. Halls should probably be pretty good. I think right now what I noticed is just the curse dispels are so stupid. Like they really gotta like bring down the curse dispel requirement in there. Otherwise, everyone's just gonna run dwarf just so they can actually remove it, and then you would time like a shadow meld potion every single time for like the long run in Halls of Atonement. I don't know if I can easily pull up the map here. Let's see. Shadowlands, Revendreth. Is there a nice way to enter the map for it? Probably not. Anyway, MDT? Actually, I don't have MDT on. Anyway. Yeah, there is no Venthyr capture, but I think that's fine. It really wasn't... Oh, it did? Holy shit, chat. I'm cooked. Right-click to open adventure guide. Ah, show map. All right. Anyway. I'm not too worried about the Revendreth, like, covenant thing, because that's just like having the pet, like, mind control and help you and everything. That one was, like, fine. The really insane one was in Sanguine Depths. Yeah. But the way I see it is, like, you have all these casters around these areas where you have to go kill the shards of Halkias. That would be a huge area to have, like, dwarf or personal dispels, because there's so many curses that they put out, and they deal a ton of damage. But then this run from Halkias to Echelon, this one would be a really good area for the Shadow Meld pots, because you could just mount up, let the tank grab aggro and stuff, you run through really quickly, and you get enough separation, because a lot of the mobs are, like, big and slow. So they can fear anything that's fast, and you just run from anything else that's slow, get to the top of the stairs, Shadow Meld, you're chilling, you know? Yeah, being able to chain the Sanguine Vats before they fixed it, or before they patched it, was really insane. That shit owned. Yeah. This dungeon has a lot of curse dispels. Let me think. Lots of curse dispels in Halls of Atonement. Arkara's got the poison dispels at the end. Dawnbreaker has some curses, but they're not that deadly. Usually you can just ignore or heal through them or deal with them. Priory is fine, just magic dispels, if anything. Which isn't much. Actually, yeah. If you go to the right side, you'd have the magic dispels. Otherwise, no, you're fine. Floodgate. There's the one magic dispel in the duo boss, but that's about it. Halls we just talked about. Aldani only has a couple of magic dispels, a couple magic dots that you have to deal with. And then Tazvesh. It's a couple of magic dispels. I don't remember if there's any curses. Are there poisons from the Murlocs in Gambit? In Stormheim? Right? I don't know. Citation needed. Something like that. There's a poison blade in the pirate area. Something like that. Yeah. We'll find out again. Whole start of Gambit again in one pull. I mean, I'm down. I'm down if the tank's down. There's no surprise that they bring back Tazvesh at the end of an expansion where you can more easily do big, fat, honking pulls. You know? I'm almost certain that Tazvesh had some kind of poison dispel in there. But I don't remember any curses. Yeah. But honestly, the biggest solution, make Halls of Atonement have less curse dispels. Done. Mages don't want to dispel. Druids can't dispel because they're bums. And then you don't want to have the healer have to dispel. Okay? And you don't want to have everybody be dwarfs. So the nice solution is you just don't have it. You know? It's a big pad season, but that's what people want, you know? That's what the Unga Bunga DPS want. That's what they care about the most. Hey, I had a spell when I play Boomy. Oh, I didn't realize they added it into the one-button rotation. Give it to Hunter so we can have purpose. Your purpose is the bench. Slander. I mean, that's what I'm here for. Somebody has to push back. Somebody has to push back on the damage dealers spreading bad propaganda about us. I'll dispel the affix when we have it on yourself, or when it suits you, when it benefits you. Oh man! All right, we'll just do a different healer. Nah, ask my wife. I spammed a spell. All right, what's your wife's number? Yeah, all right, get her here. That's right. Anytime somebody's in a relationship and they publicly bring it up, you're like, all right, go prove it. Yeah? Wife number 2, caught. Very tempted to do your weekly 10s in your Steam Deck pressing one button. Well, you probably should, honestly. I think it would only be an improvement for other people, not for you. Sorry, first-time chatter from YouTube. I'm just on one today, honestly. Just watching you with me? That's a dub. Man. I've just got a wife, she's got to visit Goldshire in the darkest hours of the day. So true. So true. Some of my guildies are big fans of Goldshire Inn, actually. That's right. People are bullying me, Scoob, about my hair. Now it's time to bully back. Gotta fight back. What should we play, chat? Let's play Monk. I think VD8 or the Demon Hunter third spec's pretty sick. If Blizzard is like super smart about it and they make it so that it's announced be with midnight or like the pre-patch for midnight or something, and then Legion Remix comes out, everyone levels a Demon Hunter, and Legion Remix like ends, and then like the pre-patch is there, and everyone has their nice, you know, shiny new Demon Hunter for the third spec. That'd be pretty smart. You didn't know what my face looked like? Maybe that's for the best. I should be shrouded in mystery. I actually really noticed that, though. I was like, damn, I can actually see everything. New dungeon hype. Probably 11.25. Hopefully not. It's pretty hype having a new spec or class at the beginning of an expansion. Y'all's got to keep in mind, we're going to get, at some point, we're going to get the... player housing. There it is. Holy shit. I was struggling on that one. Yeah, we're getting player housing like the end of this year. And so it'd be pretty hype to have like player housing into like another DH spec. I don't know. Just having like a few different things sort of stacking on top of each other to like build up hype, you know? Yeah. What am I in right now? Master Harmony? E. Yeah, don't listen to Dr. Jekyll. Don't cut your own hair. You'll scuff it just as bad as I will. Dang. Misery signed up just to decline the invite. Yeah. All right, man. We get it. You're better than us. Okay. Got your ass. Oh, wait. You can't sign up again. Get owned. I don't need him. I think you could sign up now, right? I remade it. I remade it. Yeah. How you doing, Elium? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're vibing. Got through all the healers. You can't? Okay. Hang on. Let me delist, start group, hype, exclamation point. Try it now. Maybe I have to change one thing. Oh, reload UI maybe? Okay. You probably could use sell in PTR. I just haven't even bothered to try yet. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I figured that add-ons and stuff would probably be busted. So it works fine. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even dive into it. I didn't even dive into it because I figured wasn't a big prio right now. All right. Welcome. Talk to Locust Walker in Dorn Ogal to get to Tazvesh. Dungeon is on the opposite side of the city. Fly past the dungeon towards Koresh and turn around and fly for the portal. It'll be just above the boat on the dock. Gotta go fast to get through it, or it despawns. There we go. Had EPS play without instant queues in LFR dungeons? I got no clue. Well, I even had Oh, that's right. When I was testing my new computer, which still doesn't work, I did an LFR run, and I even as a healer, I had to sit there and wait for ages. It was like 15 minutes or something like that. And I was like, good lord, how do people deal with this? Well, I haven't gotten it back yet. I'd sent the computer a week and a half ago to Origin, and I haven't heard anything. I emailed them yesterday about it, so we'll see after this weekend if they hit me up. TBD. Yeah, I played all the healers at this point, Pillow. We'll have another video coming soon. I recorded it last night. But Prez looks like much improved with the changes and the tier set bonus and stuff, but I think it's still like a step away from being meta. Yeah. Well, the problem with Starforge was that they didn't have the processor I wanted. I wanted a 9950 X3D, and they didn't have that. And they also sell a graphics card with a computer. And so I already had a 4070 that I wanted to use in the new PC, and so Origin let me order a PC without it and stuff. Thank you, Cum. I think at the moment, the way too early meta selection is like Dispriest again. But we'll see. 6 weeks of M plus testing, things can change. Yeah. That's true. Starforge does charge more for the brand. Yeah, I gotta get more clout. Didn't have enough to pair up with them. DM to the Attic Goblin. Yeah, I'm sure that he would love to have DMs asking for free computers. Yeah. Yeah. Conduit, I think, is still more focused on like raiding. Like you could play it in dungeons if you wanted to, of course. But play Master Harmony. Play Master Harmony. Pre-built Corsair from Best Buy. So Origin is basically Corsair. Like it's the same company. So it's like I had the same equivalent, but mine no work for whatever reason. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we don't know if disc is gonna like stay the best yet or anything, but that's just my initial first impression is all. Your first one didn't work either? Oh, what the fuck? All right. How long did it take them to ship you a new one? Now I'm curious. Uh-oh. 2-ish weeks? Okay. We're getting close to the 2-week point. So, I mean, shit, if they just send a whole new PC, I'm down. Surely that one won't bust. We'll see. Mass produced the part, so it's hit or miss now? Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. That's a lot of dots. You have a 9950 X3D as well? Banger. Yeah, I am so excited. Because I have a 5800X right now, you know, and it's good, but I got to, like, there was at one point, the computer did work, and I even put up, like, the streaming test and everything, and, like, all the frames were, like, perfect. The quality of the picture looks so good, and then, you know, it just stopped working. It's tragic. Intel girl through and through, never going back? Yeah, yeah. Plus, this will be like the first time that I buy
Mage
like something
side.
that's like
Death
top of the
Knight
line.
side. Many dots. Now, handle it. Chic-blien.
Yo, Grinder, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, this is the first time in a while that I'll have like a top of the line. Because I think the 700 series or 7K series Horizon was already out by the time I got the 5800. You had a 5070 Ti, you'll never replace this PC. Let's go. Yeah, that's gonna be some good future proofing. I made sure to get like way more memory than I needed because I'm just so bad at like deleting all my recorded videos. I ended up with like 100 or 200 gigs of it or something like that after a couple months. Uh-oh. There we go. Ah! Moments before disaster. Misery, type it in chat. My shit's frozen. Oh no. There he goes. Rip. And offline. Dang, he just bailed on us. Unbelievable. Yeah, but I'm glad that I had all the PC troubles now rather than having it like right before a race or something like that, right before a tier starts. Shaman out after the season, not sure what to play. Priest is looking really good. Looking really, really nuts. Wow, I have an insane amount of harmonic surges built up. What the fuck? It's almost like proccing too much. The harmonic surges. Every time I cast, yeah, every time I cast a Tiger Bomb, it like refreshes. Yeah. But we're still making noise, making noise. That's right, Conquistador. HPal Prez's current design. Hope they get some love. Yeah, I mean, they're making Lightsmith really, really good. I think there's a decent chance it could be the sleeper spec to watch for, you know? I think there's a really good chance it could be the sleeper spec. Oh, the frontal. Please no frontal again. Woof. Dang, we got a problem with Weezer? What the? Rip the stun. Okay, super crazy, insane pull. Let's go. Understand how to use Insight, but how to use the other spells. Piety, you want to make sure you're pairing it up all the time with like an Evangelism. Or sorry, yeah, with an Evangelism or like an Uppies or something. Like you need something else to juice it up. When it comes to Solace, you want to just apply Solace to an ally with a spell that is not shield. So you could like hit Solace, hit a Flash Shield, hit Solace, hit a Renew, hit Solace, hit a Defensive Penance, something like that. That'll all work. That's the idea. So. It's kind of weird that there's a lot of choice in what trash you can pull, but you also have to pull a lot of trash to activate bosses. Yeah. Yeah. I like almost all of the hero talent tier sets. Almost all of them are like fun, interesting, add some kind of challenge to the equation, make something new, make you play in interesting ways. It's nice. Like the Totemic Shaman one's really nice because it adds another layer of like, it makes a capstone talent that was previously not that important, make it feel more important, make it feel more valuable, and there's just like a little bit of gameplay that you got to play around to yield better value out of it, which is always good. Oh, we're gonna have so many lightnings for this. Last hurrah for hero talents? They're gonna keep them. They said that they would keep them long term. I don't think we get a lot in the way of class changes going into next expansion. Not in the way that like hero talents, you know, really, really heavily change stuff around. So, yo, Delandros, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 54 months. He said keep it for the saga? Okay. Yeah, I know it's going to stay around for a while, so... I know it'll, we'll still be running with it for quite a bit. I would not mind, in general, having some sort of pruning. Because some specs have too many active abilities. Some of it's like defensives, but there's also just a lot of bloat where you have to, you know, press 60 million buttons to juice up your other spell to make it actually do real healing or real damage or whatever. And that stuff's just a bit too much. I do think a lot of classes have gotten more fun, but I also think a lot of classes have gotten very bloated. Yeah. Timed all your 17s, 118, just not getting invited to any 18s is disc. Make sure you're always like friending the best player in every group that you go to after every run. It's probably like the biggest thing is you want to make sure like you're at a point where you just, in order to succeed, you have to network if you want to make more progress. So befriending people. Always at the beginning of the run, try to like ask tanks how you can support them, how they want to communicate pain subs, when they need them, where they need them at. You know, try to make the most out of every run to get that IO. You know, that's right. Socializing in my MMORPG. What? I know, man. I know. I'm sorry. I hate delivering bad news to people, but I'm just the streamer that tells you guys what you need to hear, not what you necessarily want to hear. If I play Druid, can't touch grass in the efflorescence. Well, Efflo doesn't really spawn grass, Grinder. It actually spawns a lot of flowers. So it's a little embarrassing. You don't know how spells work. Oh, definitely Priest Sampo. The extra inside charges give you more penances, more shields. Oh, actually, isn't that the WoW player's favorite thing to do? Well, actually, it works out this way. Who's to say that grass doesn't flower? Actually, those are called dandelions. Those are weeds. Come on, you booger. The mob, not you. In case you're wondering. This meta 2 seasons in a row? 3. Actually. God, I'm insufferable. Most of the time I use insights for penances, but not always, because sometimes you just need more shielding. If you think there's like more direct damage, you know, chair throws or single target damage going off, that's a better reason to use shields. Just kind of depends. Both are good. I would love a Holy Priest meta. That would own. That would own. I think Holy Priest is in its best spot since, like, Flash Concentration, to be honest. It is pretty exciting. I really hope VDH meta dies. Yeah, they're my least favorite tank to heal. Absolutely. Oh, you can't do it in combat. Eh. Yeah, if we had a Holy Priest meta, oh, it'd be so good. I still plan to get title before this season is over as Holy Priest. The PTR is kind of dominating me right now. Yeah. Yeah, the thing that bothers me with VDH is like sometimes they just get like 100 to 0'd. So yeah, I'm in range for title as disc right now. I haven't done any holy keys in like 2 weeks, I think. So I'm probably like 20, 30 points out of range or something like that. Not too much. Not too much. Price a disc hater? That's so messed up. I don't use any add-ons for managing friends list, but you could. Yeah. They exist. Aw, thanks, Moody. One more lightning. Yeah, had to get a little cleaned up. Long overdue. Long overdue. And please ask for void buffs so Blizzard can listen to you and buff it. I basically said as much. The video I recorded last night. I recorded a video. I went over every single hero, talent, combo, and everything. So never fear. Never fear. Thank you, Knowledge. Prez tier coming? It's premature, in my opinion. A little premature. Prez is looking better, but to have a full Prez meta, I mean, Prez is going to have to be OP. Better isn't good enough. But it smells? I don't know. You must be an absolute hound dog to have that kind of scent. So, this is the new Dungeon Hermit. This is the Ecodome Aldani. Yeet. That is a lot of Harmonic Surge. I just could not ever get rid of Harmonic Surge stacks. It was weird. It was actually really, really weird. Yeah, this is in Tazvesh, basically. It's like an Ecodome. Kind of similar to what we had in like the Mana Storm or Netherstorm in BC. This is technically part of Koresh, which is the new zone for the next patch. You're like Pally, Prez, Mistweaver, they'd have to be quite far ahead in HPS or DPS to be meta due to no raid heal buff. Pally has gotten by in the past by just doing a buttload of damage. Mistweaver has found its niche in like Fizz comps. Prez probably do a lot of damage or a lot of healing, yeah, something like that. Yeah. This is M0, yeah. This is the Mythic Zero dungeon. Mythic Plus comes out next week. Yeah. I mean, Prez would just have to be like vastly stronger than other healers in a 5-man for it to be a Prez meta, you know? True, Jekyll. That or if tanks are paper? Yeah, maybe. 2 pain subs versus potentially 2 very short cooldown. I mean, if we got to the point where you needed to have 2 50-second time dilates constantly for the tank to live, that would be insane. That would actually be insane. I don't know if any tanks would ever play the game in that sort of universe. Yeah, well, Renewing Blaze would only work with Flame Shaper Evoker, which I don't think you would run in 5-mans, but like potentially, you know, you could, I guess. Right? Yeah, that would be a very, very scary situation, basically. If that doesn't happen, that would be a terrifying situation. That is a waystone. Nice and shiny. How you doing, Hula? Very, very shiny. It also like pops up like it gets warped in as if it was like a Protoss pylon. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. They were thorough with it because they also drop them. Like, this is the last boss of the dungeon, and they even drop a waystone here. I did not expect that that level of thoroughness. You're not looking forward to Echelon? Did you see the ground denial, the area denial on the last boss? They added even more than ever before. I believe it's attached to bosses, yeah. I believe they attached it to bosses because there definitely was one after the worm. Actually, yeah, so far it's just attached to bosses. Yeah. What should we expect? 11/2? August? You know? Something like that. Yeah, I mean, they've needed, like... There used to be on the map that it would be like a small little, like, gravestone that would show you when stuff was happening. But now it's actually like a big honkin' waystone. But yeah, each time it just seems like it's based off that. Where else has graveyards been updated, though, that hasn't been on like a boss? I don't know, maybe Tazvesh? Maybe we'll see it in Tazvesh when you go through like certain portals or something like that, that it'll update. Yeah. Jaster Diamond's going to be relevant for a long time. That's going to probably require a high-end mythic ring to replace, unless they nerf it, which they probably will. The disc belt, the new belt we just got, that is going to be relevant probably again until mythic gear. The horrific vision stuff, you can't put Helm Enchants on season 3 gear, so that'll probably get replaced decently quick. I don't know, maybe like heroic gear or something if I had to spitball guess. Well, I know for a fact all my Wowhead guides are going to answer each of these questions before the new season, so, you know, just keep an eye out for them. They always have us answer those questions. Yeah, I mean, Aya Kazan will probably be relevant long-term. Mr. Pick-Me-Up will be relevant long-term unless they buff it, or nerf it, excuse me. So getting a mythic one is pretty big deal. Buy your Sprocketmonger Lock and Stock mythic boss from Tychondrius, or Incarnate on Tychondrius. Smile. Somewhere around August androgyny, but nothing official. Yeah. Yeah, farm. If you just got back into the game, you should get your dinars. These are like the cartel chips that are right outside the vault room. Get those. Buy whatever mythic quality gear you can. If not, buy heroic. My guides, every Wowhead guide has a priority list on what to buy. You know, be ready to go with that kind of stuff. Get the best gear you can. I would probably bank, if you're not really planning to play much competitively for the rest of this season, we have one more dinar to get, I think, next week. Right, chat? I think you might want to bank that until the end of the season if you're not like pushing any high-end content or anything like that. You might want to bank that just to see if there's something that you might want to buy before the next season starts. Yeah, if you don't know what you're going to buy, for example, you never know if there's going to be a world where, like, let's say you don't have like 6 trinkets or something like that that you could buy from the vendor, and then they nerf like Pick Me Up and Aya Kazan or whatever. And then you suddenly want to have a trinket that was 5th best or 6th best or 4th best or whatever, you know. I could see something like that happening, but if you know what you're going to buy, go ahead and buy it, you know. Whenever you're going through like your heroic or mythic re-clears, depending on your difficulty level, probably a good idea right now to get a variety of rings and trinkets, because then you can adjust your stats a little bit as the next season comes around. Oh, I don't have enough haste or something like that. And, you know, you had haste in every gear slot except for a ring or something. Now you can have a backup haste ring or something like that. That'll help. It's kind of just the time for variety, you know. The more options that you have going into the season, the easier it gets as you start changing over a lot of your gear, you know. Yeah, Spy Masters was really nuts for a very long time. That was a huge one. So That's the thing. You probably want to get a Mr. Pick Me Up as a healer, but it might get nerfed. You just, don't know. So it very much will pay off to have it, or at least have the option to have it when the time comes. Jackson, my full bags gear hoarding tendencies will finally be useful. Dude, I am absolutely a gear hoarder. It takes a lot for me to actually get rid of pieces of gear because you just have to like guarantee that you're not going to use that piece or replace that piece for you to toss out the old things. That's how it goes. You never know. Well, I also play a lot of Holy and Disc, and so they have some differences in stat priority. So that's another way where if I want to be optimal for both and have that flexibility, you need a few different gear options, Anyway, let me run to the bathroom quick. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. ready. Haircut's so good I can't even see you. True. True. Yo, how you doing, Adam? They did take off a little more than I was expecting, but it's fine. They shaped it properly. They shaped it properly. They'll nerf some of the returning trinkets? Probably. That's kind of what we were just talking about. Like, we don't know for sure. So we get one more dinar coming up, Hermit. Highly recommend you, if you're not like pushing competitive content or anything crazy for the rest of the season, hold on to it. That way you'll be ready. Yeah. That way you'll be ready. I appreciate it, Hermit. Thank you, man. Yeah, we've just been running through the different healers. Soon, we're going to be getting our M+ to test, so we can actually like limit test. I want to say it's Tuesday, right? Isn't it like raid testing? There's so many articles on wowhead.com. Good lord. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Here it is. Thursday for raid testing. And Tuesday the 24th for M+. Starts at noon right when I start streaming. They know. That's right, Lizel. How you doing? Hit 3K on the Shaman. Nice. Good stuff. The red pally set. Every M+ testing period started like 8 hours late. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll probably be streaming quite a bit on most Saturdays going forward. Yeah, most Saturdays. Yeah, so next week, so starting on Tuesday, it's only Ecodome Aldani. So like Tuesday, Wednesday, we're probably going to do a bunch of Aldani. And then Thursday, Friday, it's the 26th. We have 3 hours. 3 hours of heroic raid bosses to test. That Friday, we have 4 hours into the whole raid. So I think what's going to happen is like Tuesday is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Ecodome Aldani a bunch. Thursday, Friday, raid testing. Probably some more M+. Saturday will be all raid. And then we'll just try to go through the raid on normal difficulty on as many healers as we can. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Lizelle. Hopefully your cat's doing okay. Oh, last full-time raiding job? Yeah. That's a lot. 4 hours of heroic PTR testing is a bunch. I think it does, Hermit. You just open up your CurseForge. Make sure you go to the sub menu here so that it's like retail, PTR, retail, normal. And then you can download sell. So you basically just go to here, go to browse, get sell, GG. Yeah. I think I even have sell here, and I think I updated it and stuff. Maybe? I guess not. Yeah, but I'll probably have it this week as M+ testing comes around. I just didn't want to mess with it on day 1 or whatever it is, right? Nasty cut from a piece of glass. Aw. Poor guy. Well, shit. But yeah, it'd be good to jump into M+ testing because, especially for most of the healers, they haven't like been changed on their head. There hasn't been like a massive rework or something along those lines. So they're still going to be in like, you know, good shape. They're still going to be in like good shape and good position. All right. We are going to try a new game today, guys. One that is in early access. We're trying a brand new game that's in early access. It's called Wildcard. Now, if you played If you played League before, it'll have some things that are familiar there. Let me see. Let me get the command together as well. Yes, we finally got our haircut. We finally got our haircut. Got to clean up this morning. All right, we're gonna try a new game. It's called Wildcard, and it basically has like a blend of like League, but a third-person point of view where your character is like on the map and stuff. It is a little hashtag ad. Yep, little hashtag sponsored stream. Little hashtag sponsored stream. Let me swap it. I think it'll work. Yeah, there we go. I was going to grow it out some more. I thought I communicated that I was going to keep it kind of long-ish. They chopped it down a bit, but they also did a good job with it, so I'll stick with it. I'll probably try to grow it out a little bit more. They're only live for 40 more minutes? Wait, really? Ah, shit. I mixed up my times. How you doing, Sheba? Ah. Well, let's go. We gotta go quick then. We gotta go quick. Let me turn this back on. Here we go. Yeah, I'm on Central Time. And I saw the Eastern Time, and I was like, I got like an hour and a half. This is gonna be perfect. Yeah. I realized exactly what I did. Oh well. But there's gonna be a bunch of early access periods for this. So we'll be playing most Saturdays as well. Make it nice and easy. Make it nice and easy. Change my YouTube stream as well. Do this real quick. Alrighty. We'll get it together. Oh, you know what that reminded me of though, Lizelle? My brother, when I lived with him, his corgi would always like scratch his paw on something or other. He got stitches on that like one same paw like 3 times, I swear. And it got to the point, I think that my brother was like learning to do the stitches himself because he's like, Cooper's just gonna get injured anyway. Oh, wow question. Oh, let's go. Help beginners have a smooth time in M+. What healer would help support new DPS? Probably Shaman. Probably Shaman, because I think it's also just very easy to get into. It's very consistent in terms of the healing you get. And when you heal people, you give them more stamina, so it helps them die less. And you also bring a crazy amount of crowd control. So if you want to stop damage... So I main Priest, which is always great because you're able to shield through and absorb a lot of damage. But the nice thing when you play something like Shaman is you can just stop the cast from happening, you know? A bunch of tattoos. I'm terrified of needles. I think I'm fine with them as long as I'm not like staring at them. Like I've given blood, I've gotten stitches once, and it was uncomfortable, but as long as I wasn't staring them down, I was fine. All right. Let me get my character set up. So, nice thing here, you're playing 2 players. It's always like a 2v2. So these are going to be all the cards. Let me make sure I'm not blocking everything here. One sec. Yeah. So these are going to be all the cards that I can cycle through and attack with. And they all cost like mana. You regen mana throughout the match and everything like that. And you can kind of pick and choose which of these cards you're going to play at which time. And your character also has different abilities. Yeah. It's me plus devs? Ah, oh shit. Hang on. We're going backwards a little bit. Also, if you want to let me know if quality is going to be good here. I think the visual's not showing up perfectly. I don't know if I did something wrong or what. You reload? Okay. Oh, did I? Let me see. I will. Yeah, it like shows here, but then when the gameplay comes up, it's gone. Huh. What am I missing here? Yeah, this is a new one. I know the game's still in early access, so surely there's gotta be some tiny unrelated change that we tweak and then it fixes everything randomly, right? It's brand new, yeah. Huh. Well, I'm glad to be. We just got off the public test realm, so we just got off the WoW test realm. I'm happy to start breaking more things. I wonder if I just go back to this. No? Make brightness slightly higher. Yeah. Oh, you can reconnect? Okay, let's try that then. I was worried about just closing out the game. Yeah, the next thing we could try is maybe going into 1080p. Let's see. Let's try this first, though. Let's see, let's see. Damn. I feel like I had something, yeah, where like my character like froze for a sec. And now... Yeah. Let me see if I have a DirectX option or something like that. Because that could be it. Or maybe just drop the settings. I don't have NVIDIA overlay. I don't have Discord overlay. Frame limit. Also, my character actually just froze here. What do you think? I don't think I have a game bar or anything like that set up. Well, yeah, I tested it last night. It worked fine. It's so weird. It's super, super weird. No, like when I tested it like yesterday, I looked at it with the stream and did, you know, like a little like practice stream. But it was like an offline version, so I thought it was going to be fine. So game bar's turned off entirely. Yeah, maybe there's a recommended settings. Let's see. Because like I can see the game. I can see the game for whatever reason. But then it doesn't show up for you guys. It's literally just a I mean, actually, hang on. You know what we can do? Just put it up on desktop. There we go. This will work. Yeah. I literally just set it to a desktop point of view, so it's just looking at what my desktop has instead. But also, my character can't move. Hang on. Maybe this is my... Maybe everything is breaking on me. Let's see. I think it's OBS, yeah. I think it's OBS. I think I might just need to get killed real quick. There we go. I think it's something. Direct game capture, they don't have their engine fully set up, that can happen? Okay. Yeah, because it would show, like, the menu, but it wasn't showing the game. Yeah. So, whatever. Desktop view works. Desktop view works, my character works. Okay, let's go. Yeah. This might just be one of those personal problems. You reset the computer and then suddenly it works again or something. Alright, I'm gonna send a couple dudes down that lane. I know. They'll figure it out though. Oh, no. We're leaving. We're leaving. Oh, wait, I kind of get it now. I kind of know what I need to do. Start sending people down that lane. Start causing some problems. Oh wait, I missed this one. Oh, that's right, you get to summon the mechs. Okay, we're gonna summon up all our mechs. We got our KO. I got killed in the process. Worth though. Alright, so at the bottom you can see all the cards that I have, 1 through 4, and then you just right click to be able to start placing all the cards, and then we're just throwing all the monsters at their team. And I'm overcapped on mana by a big amount. Alright. Beat up all their minions. Damn, these guys actually... Oh, no. Oh, no. Their minions actually pipe. Okay, we're back though. Let me get a couple of my minions down here. Attack them a few different ways. Ooh. I can help my teammate out here. No, I missed the jump. Oh, please no. So I can help him out against this guy. Oh, they did update everything. Okay, cool. So my ult is going to summon a whole bunch of minions to help out. On release, hover for a duration or boost up high by holding. Oh, I didn't even realize you have to hold it too. Okay. Alright, let me push back real quick. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm on fire. Yeah, you're able to play cards, and you and your character also have different abilities. Start taking out not only the other players, but also their goalie. And they also deal a lot of damage. I am very, very low HP. This guy gives me a shield, doesn't he? That's right. While I hold them off, I think I just get away with throwing some more cards back at them. Come on. Oh, I might die to this. No. We got this. We got this. We got this. No, come on. Yes. All right, I am 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. I got all my minions heading back there. Okay, they got away. So now this is our opportunity to push. Wait, actually, I gotta deploy all my minions too. Yeah, we pop our all, we just spawn a mess of mobs. I think next time I gotta spread them out, because otherwise he just light them all on fire, doesn't he? Yeah. Ugh.
Your shield is down. Don't let them score.
Okay, well, at least we respawn with like basically full mana. So we can cause some more problems for them. If I res. There we go. Crush their goalie. The servers are getting ready to throw a tantrum. Yeah, they're ready for bed. Bounce me off of that. The last game I played, how did he get up there? I think he was also playing the same character I was right now. He was able to get up like really high and get out of sight. If we win this, right? Right? Come on, Remy. Remy's got this. Oh, no. Throw my dudes. Wait, I just gotta defend. Yeah. The servers get wrecked. Yeah. Okay, so now we just gotta go to them. I got a shield and I got lifesteal. Hey! Okay, where can I read up on the wild cards? Because I think those are just what we're picking up throughout the map. And I guess I just missed out on a couple of those. Oh, GG's, Remy. Well, all it took was one game and I get to break everything. Perfect. Yeah. Do we want to press our luck? Yeah, I had seen that. I think that was just one I had missed onto it. Because I had checked through the heroes and everything like that for the decks. And I had it on like the mouse over for like the summons, but I didn't see the mouse over for the wild cards themselves. Besides just the CD reduction and everything. Alright, surely this time it's gonna work. Surely. And I'm not gonna break it again. Oh, wait, now it does. Okay, I guess it was just a visual thing. Champion gains increased maximum health by 50. Mana regens 20% faster. Decreased champ cooldowns. Okay. On summon attacks immediately if opponents are in range. I feel time dilation when it attacks. Attacks from a range, dealing damage in an area. 3 range drones. Ignites attacks. Deals lifelink damage. Accelerates over time, dealing crit damage on impact. Provides an overshield, right? Attacks immediately if opponents are in range and lifelink damage when it attacks. Attacks from range and rampage. Okay. Okay, they're temporary buffs that spawn in the center. Oh, okay. They're only in that one spot. Break the shield, claim it. Other team can steal it. They spawn every 45 seconds, and they last 90. Oh, if you eliminate an enemy, it extends the timer. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, I have to restart? Okay. Let's do it up. Let's see. I think that worked. Oh, somebody else did? Okay. So probably just full restart then. All right, we try again. All right, I want to see. I think it was Bolgar. He's full on tank roll because he becomes a bear from one of his abilities. Everything out of the way. Leap upwards, knocking back everything upon landing. On activation, 100 damage and knockback. Yeah, and every single attack has been knocking me back. I gotta get better with lock. Jump engages hover. Jump again to disengage. Hold the jump button to launch up higher. Okay, so I should be able to jump over some of these obstacles that I was getting caught by. Or at least like jump levels. Especially with that and the dash. Yeah, let me try this again. All right, we back? All right. Let's do it, Shady. So let me see. Some of these... So if I have... What is it? Chrono Drop? No. Fendor. On summon provides an overshield to teammates. Okay, so that should also affect you as well. So there is going to be the bit of extra like support element if I needed it. Time dilation, and then we get out? No, we get killed. Never mind. So I put up a field that's going to be able to slow everybody down. Slows his opponents, provides overclock for himself. I just got to get out faster then, if I do that. Yeah, much squishier than I was expecting. But I guess it makes sense. I think he has the highest mobility that I saw. Yeah, now I can put up the shields. He needs some regen. There we go. Just takes a sec. Ooh, here you go. Just gotta wait for my regen. Here's the wild card. Nice. Alright, so we gotta go back. Oh no, actually we're good. Alright. I'm gonna throw a ton of summons down. We do a ton of summons in the bottom lane, we clear up everything in the top lane. And I'm just gonna keep on throwing stuff behind them. Make them come in. Oh, nope. No, 14 HP. Had a dream. Alright. Listen, I see you got other things going on. I'm getting this wild card. Let's get it. There we go. my ult. Got all my extra stuff.
Don't let them score.
Oh, we're actually just destroying each other's goalies right here. Okay, so now they gotta fight us off, and we got 2 wild cards. Once they start opening up on us, I am getting out of here. Right now. Ooh, hello. Wait, no, he's 1 HP. And that full committal. And I think we just toss some cards, we help them out. Oh, I get it now. I can fly for a limited period of time. I see. Okay, so we clear everything out here. Oh, we're getting annihilated. Nice. Alright, so now we get time to push. Now we really get time to push. No, I fucked up. It's fine. We're going to get the wild card. It's all part of the plan. Yep, it was worth. Maybe. Nope, we lost it. They focus your ads unless you're too far up to goalie. I think so. Like whoever, it always is looking for like what you're closest to, or what they spawn is closest to, I should say. Some of them have extra like bits where they say like they'll attack immediately as to what you throw it at. Oh, come on, shield. Yes. Damn. Card. Let's go.
Time to score.
Oh, we got all our summons. Oh, do you get stunned? Quick shields? Alright. Okay, we are gonna back up big time. Nice, pushing it back. Get a little bit more active here. Yeah, here's some minions for you.
Shield is down.
Oh, wait, they're gonna be hammering our shield too? Wait, they have way less HP though. We got this, we got this. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die! Oh, we're just getting screwed by him. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I can't outrun him. Come on! Oh, Shady closed it out. Ooh. Yeah, I am really realizing how squishy I am. At least I feel like I was doing better with getting enough of the creatures killed off. Because I think that was one thing I struggled with the first time I was playing, was just not getting like active enough to clear out a lot of the smaller dudes. Yeah, it's getting like more comfortable with how you can play off somebody else, especially with no communication is always tough. Yeah. I probably have to watch for like what I'm actually summoning, so it's not just summoning a bunch of low value garbage that gets AoE down. Because I realized that too after summoning like 4 characters or four guys with my ult, that I stacked them like all up at once at the exact same time. And let me see, what was the character name? Who was it? Ragna just like burned everything down instantly. Yeah. So lessons learned about that. I gotta study up on some other characters though, for sure. That'll probably be what we do on next stream, because servers are gonna be up Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And I made sure I'm gonna write down the times. So yeah, definitely Friday and Saturday we're gonna get some more time in. Yeah, I found that out the hard way, Remy. I found that out the very, very hard way. But also, I gotta get better at the mobility, because I didn't realize just how ridiculous some of the movement can be. Yeah. Are they having it down this Wednesday? Well, usually it'll probably fit better with our schedules to do Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Hey, what up, Musty? It's a new game called Wildcard. It's in early access right now, so we've been playing it out and exploring it. It has a bunch of similar mechanics to like Smite and League, where 2 different bases, you have to destroy the enemy's base, but you're summoning through cards. You see the card system, the decks. Or you're summoning your minions to fight for you throughout the map. Servers are just about to go down for it, but we are going to play some more next weekend as well. Yeah, I got a code, Musty, as well if you want to play it sometime. They have a couple limited windows as they're still in like really early access. But yeah, let me send you one. They did give us a couple extra game keys that we can start handing out. Where are you? Do I have you on one of my servers? Let's see. Oh, do you have a bunch? Okay, sick. Yeah. Oh, glad to hear it, Shady. Let's go, dude. Yeah, there's a ton of them. There you go, Musty. Yeah. You can opt into testing. You can always like wishlist it and everything like that. We have our command as well if you guys want to add it to the wish list. But yeah, if there's more people who are interested in playing with us next time we do a test, I'm going to do it this coming Friday and this coming Saturday as well. I just sent him one, Shady. I beat you to it. Yeah, just pop it up in Steam under games and just activate a product on Steam. And they'll let you into the next test. Yeah. Oh, do you know if there's going to be like a spectator mode where I can like watch somebody else play or watch somebody else's like replay of a match? Because that would also be super cool. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I'll make sure I set aside a longer time. I started a little bit late with the stream today. Yeah. Well, I think that would help me as well for just seeing how some of the other champions are playing and everything, and getting like another perspective on seeing how they play. Yeah. For streaming events, but it's not public yet. Ooh. All right, sick. Later, Helios. Good Bruv Night game? It would, because it's 2v2, Cabbage. It would be pretty good. Yeah, so they cost different amounts. The number at the top is the different amounts, Farazon. Some of them are giving you like lifesteal. Some of them are giving you shields. Some of them are just instantly attacking. Some of them are doing like AoE, range attacks. So whenever you mouse over them, I don't believe in the mouse over here it works, but whenever you're like entering into the game, you have like a minute as you get ready to play, and then it'll start breaking down everything. Do you also have access, Farazone? I can also hand out some more game keys. If anybody else is interested, let us know. Oh, the create new deck will do it. Well, there you go. Here's our summons. Yeah, so on summon provides an overshield to teammates, attacks from range, and has rampage. And rampage is each successful hit increases the damage of the next attack. Ooh, a healer champ. Now you're speaking my language. So, oh, sick. Okay, let me turn your Twitch DMs on, or make sure they are on. All right, there you go. Yeah, anybody else want to get in on it and stuff, let me know. What is it? Short fuse, attacks from range, dealing damage in an area. Yeah, I messaged you on Discord, Musty. Damage at a distance and prioritizes. Oh, it even shows you what they prioritize. Nice. So it prioritizes flying summons and champions. That makes sense as its ranged character. Yeah. Oh, I got you, Musty. Yeah, I DM'd you on Discord. They have Friday and Saturday predominantly is when I'm going to be doing the play tests, and the servers are only up for like limited windows. So I think it's up for, I have it written down for 6 hour window. 6 hours on Friday, 7 hours on Saturday. Yeah, and I'll even message you what I had for the times they have it up, because that's probably what I'm going to be playing as well. But yeah, next time if you want Musty or Farazon, we can just hop in Discord and stuff like that. We can start learning this together. Well, the thing I like about it too is not only the idea of the card spawning the mobs, but you can control where you're placing the cards. So if you're already in like the top lane, you can just throw it down, or you can throw it like behind you or something like that, and better time when somebody has to deal with them. Like I was getting in a fight in mid, and I can start throwing cards over somebody's shoulder towards their goalie so that they can start doing some damage while I'm fighting them and I'm distracting them. Yeah. So it's not like more attacks that you're doing, but it's more ways that you're just like annoying your opponent or making them like peel off or making them think about what they have to do. Yeah. I like it a lot. Yeah, next week, guys. Next week, we'll get into it. If you die to a one-shot, you most likely got hit by DFA. It's a 250 damage skill shot. What? Which, who's got that? Who's got that? It's not Locke, is it? Oh, it's from the summons. Let's see. It's like a chainsaw spear. Ah, yeah, right here. Deals damage in a small area. Left over one. Oh, okay. So I was fighting this. Yeah. Okay. So I did see this pop up when we were fighting our opponent. Yeah. And so when you summon it, you have to like what, throw the card on the player and then it just like insta kills them. Mobs being thrown, which is cool. Could see some mobs adding terrain or other things that change the arena on the fly since you can throw them as well. Yeah. Okay, so I almost died to this a lot. It didn't fully one-shot me. But I guess that makes sense because it's like a, you know, it's a very, very quick skill shot you have to do. Alright, this is pretty sick. I didn't even think about it as having minions that are just going to instantly try to deal a bunch of damage. Stationary event aimed towards the opposing goal. Takes wear and tear damage. There's several of them? Oh boy. Action range, dealing knockback. Links to teammates. Ah, okay, here we go. Links to teammates, healing them until they're at full HP. That's what I need. That's what I need. Because that's the nice thing is you can hold like four cards, and so you can like start holding up healing cards and everything until you get into like a really big fight. Yeah. On summon applies regen that can overheal any teammates in range. Taunts opponents, ignites opponents, blitz. Applies time dilation with its attacks, gradually spawns trooplets. Alright, we got some studying to do then. Alright, next playtest we're going to do on Friday then. Next, we're going to do on Friday. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out for the sponsored stream and everything. We will be back with it some more on next Friday for some more testing. And then next WoW stream is going to be on Monday. Yeah. No, it's all good, Shady. We're gonna have more weeks and everything like that to get some more experience. Fix a lot each week, so each weekend's a better experience. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well, it should be no surprise to our community because we've been doing Test Realm for WoW, and there's always something they're figuring out, or there's always something that we're breaking. Yeah, GG's guys, thanks for checking it out today. Once again, if you guys want to add it to your wish list and everything, or if you want to play it yourself, let me know. We got a couple other game codes we can start giving out to people if you want to join in on the playtests. GN guys, have a great night. Thanks for hanging.